I'm a medieval man. I'm a medieval man. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Why do you keep touching me? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Why do you keep touching me? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Why do you keep touching me?
I've done the thing.
Oh no. I was bopping to the music.
Too bad. It's time.
Okay.
Yes. We sound okay?
Well,
Everything's good?
let me check that.
Yeah. We haven't checked the vital thing, which is the presentation, but we'll figure that out when we get there. Should be okay.
Okay, we sound okay, and I can see the caverns of time.
Yes. Yes.
You haven't
Well,
pulled the screen down for the final
I'm
time
gonna
until next time.
do it. I'll get it. There we go. It's down.
Oh, it is down. Okay. Good
Slide
job.
it
You
down.
did that.
Let's get the let's get the presentation going, shall we? Just this up here. Let's get the projector on. There we go. All right. Let's not get existential right out of the gate. All right. Why are you still watching? I think we know.
Because
I
we've
think we
come
know.
this far.
We have. Shall we wait for somebody, or just keep going? We have a lot to cover. We have something like 500 slides to get through.
Well, Deva is showing green on Discord, so I don't know why she's not here just yet.
Oh,
might
they're
be
only gonna
out
miss
feeding the
Legion
animals.
stuff. It's probably fine.
Yeah, she probably knows that.
All right.
Me and Dragon are always away on Discord, so I don't know if he's there or not.
It's fine. Shall I press continue watching them?
Yes, let's do this.
And you're seeing it okay on your screen?
Yep.
All right.
I'm trying to tap it, but then I remembered I don't have a touch screen.
Right. All right. Let me know if you do hear the Merkle Gurgle chord.
Yes, I heard it.
This is the wrong. This is the wrong presentation. Hang on. I'll just Oh shit. This is not.
Do you have something you want to get off your chest?
Do
Do
I'm
you need
just
to
gonna
talk about something?
hang on. Okay, here we go.
Are you okay? We're good?
That was a personal project I've been working on. It's not related to this.
Okay.
Hi. Oh God. Hi.
Hi, Dragon.
You missed nothing. It's fine.
Oh no, I'm sure he saw it.
We're just gonna so World of Warcraft Legion. Here we go.
With the cutscene. That might get copyright claimed.
No, fuck that. Oh, it stopped. Hang on. There we go. I was adjusting volume.
go away.
This is alternate cooldown. With
He's still just as bad.
looking at the vault, the warden's vault. Just in the Lost Isles. And contains the soul of Illidan, soul and body.
No, Dragon. I have been saying that for a long time. I never liked Gul'dan. Oh, people follow him. I don't know. He's not even that charismatic.
Kind of a jackass.
Yeah.
On Draenor, old rivals sought to bring Azeroth to its
Supposed to be an
knees.
echo.
And
No.
while the Iron
I am
Tide was
hearing an echo
quelled,
on.
they
the
were but
cutscene,
servants of
but
a
not you.
more ancient
I'll fix that in a
foe
minute.
Okay.
that has not forgotten our defiance.
I hear one.
The vengeance of the burning shadow has come.
Hi, Deva. Cool.
And in our most desperate hour, we must wield the power of the enemy against them.
One of those I didn't even realize I had. I mean,
Yes.
I
For we
forgot that I made her.
stand once more upon the
This scene
brink
looks familiar.
of destruction. The Burning Legion has returned.
At least he listened.
Right?
I mean, if they listened in the first place, would any of this had happened?
Doubtful. Now I need to fix your audio, so that's going to take a second here.
Okay.
While I do
Yes,
that,
okay.
most people would consider this to be one of the, if not the best expansion, largely due in fact to the artifact weapons. And those weapons were fully customizable. You could go and get different skins for them as you progress through the game. You could also, they had their own talent tree. You had one for each spec. Very fun. I think I fixed it. I'm going to play the audio again. You tell me if it echoes. I'm just going to play a little snippet of it. Okay?
Okay.
Just echo, yes, no?
Hard to tell right here because it's kind of whooshy.
You'll tell me on the next
Yeah,
cutscene.
I think
Hmm?
it is, but they're not hearing it on stream. We don't have to worry about it too much.
Okay.
It'll be fine.
Anyway, the Alliance and the Horde set sail for the Broken Isles and the Tomb of Sargeras to stop Gul'dan from opening a rift that would allow the Burning Legion to invade. I'm going to try and fix the audio again. Bear with me.
Okay.
So I think I know what's doing it.
Yeah, I made sure it wasn't on my end, and I only had one thing getting audio.
That's a tricky bastard right there.
fix it. It's okay. They're not hearing
It's
it.
fine. I can't fix it. It's fine. You'll just have to deal with it. So we have another cutscene.
My son, a terrible darkness has returned to our world. As before, it seeks to annihilate everything that we hold dear.
It's very
I
scarred.
go to face it, knowing I may not
He was a gladiator.
return.
They're coming! They're coming back!
All my life I have lived by the sword. I've seen kingdoms burn and watched brave heroes die in vain. It's been difficult for me to trust after losing so much.
He's carrying a lot on them.
But from you, I have learned patience, tolerance, and faith. Open fire!
It was an epic episode for me when he yelled open fire. It sounded intense.
I tried fixing it. It doesn't work.
It's okay.
All the pauldrons in WoW are huge.
I don't think I would want to hold on to a rope if I'm going into the
Anduin.
water, because I wouldn't want to get tangled.
I now believe,
Ropes
as you
float.
do,
Yeah, but they also
that
tangle.
peace is the noblest aspiration. But to preserve it, you must be willing to fight.
His pauldrons are huge, but his shoulders are still pretty darn big.
For
But he lost his shoulders. Unequipped his shoulders.
I can't pre-purchase. It's the past.
You are hearing it twice because I am hearing it. And I'm also putting the sound out to you. I can change that, but then I think you might hear yourself. And I'm going to try it very briefly and see if it does anything.
Okay.
Say something.
Something.
Are you hearing
No, I
yourself?
can't hear myself.
Alright, we'll see if that works, because I have another cutscene.
Okay.
Is that going?
Well, the music's hard to tell.
Hold fast! Becator! We finish this now! Call in the
Is he
gunship!
supposed to have an
Ahead
echo?
of you, sir.
No.
Transangulating our positions right now.
Oh yeah, then that's still ringing an echo.
God damn it.
It's okay.
Coming from behind! Cover the flame!
War Chief!
So unfair.
He got stabbed right in the middle.
Get it!
And broke the tooth.
My lord! Push forward! And get
Like, a lot of shit is happening in the first 5 minutes of this expansion.
Yeah.
We still have another video after this.
Why do I like Sylvanas?
Oh, you won't soon.
I know. But right now, I like her.
This day.
Got done dirty.
Yup.
No, she wouldn't.
I knew it! I knew we couldn't trust her!
She retreated.
Without the horn, we'll be overrun! We must retreat!
Get everyone to the gunship.
Everyone, fall back!
Time to go down. He's a big boy.
Take my hand! We can't break free! Varian!
That's gangrene, by the way.
Take this to my son.
Anime ass shit right there.
You will be remembered as the king who sacrificed his life for nothing.
For the Alliance.
Yeah, so they're not pulling the punches this expansion. The light goes out.
Windrunner,
Yeah, I saw that.
come forward.
Should be okay.
War Chief.
The lower spirits say death will claim me soon.
In the end, death claims us all. But the Horde will live on.
I have never trusted you. Nor would I have ever imagined, in our darkest time, that you would be the one to save us. The spirits have granted me clarity, a vision. They whisper a name. Many will not understand. But you must step out of the shadows and lead. You must be what
And act surprised. And fake a funeral.
Vol'jin is dead. Who among you will help me avenge him?
So, a lot happened there. Let's recap. Vol'jin catches us straight to the chest. Gul'dan melts Varian Rin into a pile of goo. Vol'jin is dying and announces that Sylvanas must succeed him as war chief, because the Loa told him to. Definitely no funny business going on there. I've got no audio from you. I'm just gonna wait while you resolve that.
Better?
Yes.
Okay. She had somebody from something impersonate Alola to go tell him, didn't she?
No, but let's just say that there are some Loa being spirits of the afterlife, after all, who might be more aligned with the jailer.
Hi. How long could you not hear me for?
Probably a while.
Oh, I don't know why this does that. I don't
Uh,
touch anything and it decides that it wants to cut out.
We're gonna say it's a janky thing for when I'm streaming. We have another video. Let's go. This
Okay.
one, I don't remember if it's long, but it covers some things I'll probably have to pause while we go through it.
I mean,
Anyone have any ideas how we're going to get across this thing?
Spirits of Earth, aid me!
So to give context here, we've basically arrived. That shit that happened in the last cutscene where Varian Rin dies and Vol'jin gets stabbed was like seconds ago. This is before the funeral and everything else.
Well, I didn't
High
say a
Lord-
lot during the cinematic before, but you did hear me when I said, "Why do I like Sylvanas?" So.
Yes. High Lord Tyrion Fordrig of the, I guess there's still the Argent Crusade at this point, leading the vanguard. This is from the Horde perspective at the moment. There's Tyrion there, being choked out. High Gul'dan.
Tyrion!
Gul'dan!
Alliance
You
on the
will
other
pay
side.
for this!
Hey guys!
Stay back! It's a trap! The light will protect me!
Ah, screw the light.
You fool! You stand before the temple of a god! Your pitiful light cannot reach you here. How fortunate that your friends have arrived just in time to watch you die.
it's Croesus.
Destroy him.
The light will...
And so ends the life of Tyrion Vordrig. Yeah, he just straight up died that way. That's a bitch way to go.
He died of halitosis.
Yep. After being the one who ultimately destroyed the Lich King, he just gets dropped into a pool of slime. Next. So yeah, this is all for show. They did cremate his body, and I currently have his ashes in my bank because I didn't finish that quest line. I just want to chill with Vol'jin for the rest of my life.
You just wanted to carry a little piece of him around with you
Yeah,
all your days.
he's going with me on all kinds of adventures. The shit he's seen.
Is he helping
Uh,
you?
No. He is an inanimate urn.
Mm.
And Varian also, he gets a funeral, but this isn't it. This is just a little mini thing that they did for him. They'll get a bigger one later. So Anduin is king now. A lot
I'm
of
so glad.
well, you would be.
Yeah.
A lot of doubt goes into his ascension to the throne. A lot of people not really believing that he's ready, considering he's like 22 and kind of a dipshit. Little lion, that's right. Yeah. A lot of people, mostly depending on Gen Greymane, who has been king of Gilneas for a long time. So he's more the leader of the alliance at this point, while Anduin has a little well-justified sob. He has seen some. He will continue to see some shit. Yes. Moving on. Oh yeah. Okay. So this is going to be a little confusing. The first part of this cutscene takes place like seconds before we defeat Illidan in the Burning Crusade, so the first expansion, and the second half takes place in the present. Make sense?
Sure.
You'll see.
Ilidari. My demon hunters. With countless worlds burning in the Legion's wake, you answered the call. Yet these mortals in their ignorance have come to destroy their own salvation. Our time is short. I will deal with these intruders. You must venture to Mardoom and retrieve the Sargerite keystone. Now go. But remember, should you fail, all worlds will burn.
He's talking to me! So, Mardoom is another planet that the Burning Legion has conquered. It is the location of a artifact known as the Sargerite Keystone, which, in theory, if Illidan got his hands on it, would allow him to travel to any Burning Legion world. Yeah. Yeah, he's talking to me. Carry on. This is from the Demon Hunter
Jace, Alari,
starting zone.
find the keystone. Now, let's see about activating that gateway.
My little demon hunter is level 8.
There
That's how
are
far I
demon
got with
hunters
it.
on my world, Doom Commander. This is unacceptable.
My Eridar are summoning in more demons to attack them from behind, Your Highness.
Do
Rude.
not let them enter the volcano. The key to the Legion's worlds must not fall into their hands, Beliash.
I will personally deal with their leader, my queen.
See that you do.
Illidan has fallen.
They return with the keystone and find that we already kicked his ass.
You bear the mark of his corruption.
I have having none of that shit.
And so
I don't know,
the
Deva.
demon's
It's
blood
weird.
within you will be your prison.
They seal all the demon hunters
Take
and take them to the
vault.
warden's vault.
There they shall be with the betrayer. Forever.
About 10 years. It's about 10 years.
Years. Why do they not want to put a time to that?
I don't know.
The time.
Flexible, in case they ever reclaim it.
Prove your loyalty.
You're not going to know who that is. She was in Warlords of Draenor. She helped us, and then she fell to Gul'dan's lure. She was one of Maev's wardens. Moving on.
Anudorini Tala.
The Legion has broken the seal! Quickly, sisters! Defend the vault! Lady Maiev, we need you!
There is something I must do first. Illidari, I've spent my entire life as Keeper of the Wicked. Thousands of years, my only solace, knowing the world is kept safe from your kind. But I would do anything to save Azeroth.
Well, at least she's come around to that
Even if it
thinking.
means releasing you.
I was gonna say maybe you don't want to scratch
Will
a
you
prison
help us,
crystal, but
Demon
she
Hunter?
destroyed it, so I guess she did.
Illidan's Storm Rage. At last, I meet the great betrayer.
So he is the key to Azeroth's downfall.
Soon, the body is cold, but his soul is not done fighting. We have work to do before he is ready.
Hurry then. The Wardens are coming with the Illidari in tow.
Ooh, they are desperate. Illidan, now you belong to the Legion.
There you go.
Yeah, they poofed him away.
But where to?
Cordana!
Oh,
You
wait.
will answer to the High Council for this!
Judge me all you like, sister. But you cannot stop us.
You are too late, Warden. This vault will be your tomb.
Demon Hunters, you have to survive. Find the one named Archmage Khadgar. You can trust
Arc.
him. Illidan is still my charge!
It's Archmage. Oh. We've done this. We did all that. So, long story short, Gul'dan breaks into the vault. He wants Illidan's body. It's later revealed, but I'll reveal it now, that they want to use Illidan's body as a vessel for Sargeras' soul, because his original avatar got smashed up by Egwin many years ago. And Sargeras, he's got a keen eye for Illidan. He's a very strong, beefy demon boy. He'd make a nice vessel for his soul. Also, the demon hunters were let loose. So, you can play as a demon hunter now. Yay! Okay.
Yay!
Not a cutscene. We're getting there. Wait, is this just the same cutscene again? It is. Never mind. Gul'dan takes Illidan's prison, his body, to Black Rook Hold, where he severs the soul from the body, causing the long dead night elves in the area to wake up. So Black Rook Hold was the stronghold where Illidan, during the War of the Ancients, put up a really good fight. He also sacrificed all of his men, and those bodies have been there rotting for 10,000 years.
You would think that
Gul'dan,
after a few thousand, they would have just been bone and then another few thousand dust, but
well, yeah, but the energy of their souls and stuff was there. And Gul'dan severs Illidan's soul from his body, steals the body, takes the body with him. Soul can go fuck off, doesn't care, doesn't matter. In doing so, all of the ghosts of all of his fallen brethren are raised as ghosts, and the place becomes super fucking haunted. And a dungeon that we'll get to.
ooh, ghost noises.
All right. Yeah. Legion openly launches full-scale invasion of Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms. We fight back. That's the pre-patch. We're not actually into Legion yet. This is all stuff that happened beforehand. Comic books. Gul'dan gains access to the Night Well. We'll get back to what that is later. This is a structure in Suramar, basically, that's been their source of mana for 10,000 years while they dome themselves in. He aligns himself with the leader, Elisande. More on that later. Dargul, the Underking, not pictured here, betrays the High Mountain Tauren, yes, pictured here, by murdering High Chieftain Ulan High Mountain, this guy, and stealing the Hammer of Khaz'goroth. More on that later. Dalaran is moved above Karazhan, because Karazhan is one of the locations the Burning Legion is trying to get its hands on, because if they were to get that ley line nexus it sits on, they could use that to open a big fucking portal and Sargeras could simply stomp on through. While Khadgar, Magni, Bran's Bronzebeard, and the Adventurer go to Ulduar, Magni tells them to seek the Pillars of Creation. These are Titan relics. The Hammer of Khaz'goroth is one of them. They were used to shape Azeroth, and should be powerful enough to finally seal the Tomb of Sargeras. Small problem. No idea where the fuck they are.
Oh, that would probably be the number one priority is finding them.
Conveniently, they're all located on the same set of islands. The
That's
islands
stupid.
where we'll be spending most of our time. Yeah. Anyway.
Citizens of Azeroth, today is the day we turn the tide. Today is the day that we retake our world and send the Legion back to the hell that spawned them. Our path is clear.
Bamf.
The pillars of creation await on the Broken Isles.
He poofed an island, a floating island.
He moved the entire island, and it glitched out. So that's great. He moved it above the Broken Isles. Yes. That's what that cutscene was alluding to. Class order halls. All right, so all 12 classes at this time had a class order hall. There have been classes added since then that do not have a class order hall. That sucks for them, I guess. We do not need to be here all day to go into the story of each one. Essentially, it was very similar to the Garrison, except that you had class-specific missions and weapons and storylines and things. We will touch on each one very, very briefly. So Druids Get the Dream Grove, special druidy place in Val-Shara. Their faction is known as the Dreamweavers, and they're aligned with the Cenarian Circle. Notable NPCs include Malfurion Stormrage, seen here. Keeper Revulos, Cenarius' son. You know, the what the fuck, the Earth Elemental Princess and made the Centaurs. He's here. Emil Rune Totem. Naralex, that was the buddy who fell asleep in the Wailing Caverns and brought the Emerald Nightmare into the Barrens. And Brawl Baremental, Varian Ridden's buddy from when he was a gladiator. And they get these weapons. Scythe of Elune. This is the artifact responsible for creating the Worgen. Fangs of Ashamain. Claws of Ursoc. And Ganir, the Mother Tree. Ganir is an interesting topic that I brought up before.
I remember it.
Yeah, branch of the Mother Tree. So this was a gift given to Aenar by Elune.
Okay,
Planted the
dragon.
first world trees. Ashamain and Ursoc are just wild gods. They have some importance, but I'm not fucked to bring them up during this presentation. It just
I
doesn't
do
matter
like
to
this
the lore. It has different skins. Yeah. You just had
Oh,
a star
silver.
launched at you. Priests. Get Netherlight Temple. I don't know why Kalia Menethil is showing up there. We'll get to her in a minute. Forgot to add her to a layer, I guess. Priests get Netherlight Temple and are known as the Conclave. Netherlight Temple is on some broken planet somewhere in the Twisting Nether. Basically, the Army of the Light have taken a temple that used to belong to some other race. It's floating out there in the Twisting Nether, and they're hiding here and worshipping light. Interesting NPCs, quite a fucking few, as it turns out. Alonsis Fowl, the Archbishop who anointed the first paladins and later became undead. Soraka, the Light Eater, who we
He
heal
does
back
look voidy.
into Sara. So we heal a void creature into Anaru.
Naru. I was thinking
Yep.
Nara. But Naru.
No, Naru. Moira Tharzin, formerly Bronzebeard. Villain, not the one who died on Draenor, because wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff. And Kalia Menethil. Kalia who? Kalia Menethil.
Sure.
Arthas' sister. Arthas the Lich King's sister.
Oh.
There you go. She survived and became a priest. So that's new. I'm
I didn't
sure
know he had
nothing.
a sister.
Yeah, so that's a lot of people were saying that when this came out. And we'll continue to keep asking questions about that as we go forward, because I'm sure nothing big will ever happen with her. I'm sure that she's not an important character at all. Moving on.
Or that she could be lying. Oh, she wiggled.
She did wiggle a little bit. So that's Light's Wrath, Tuer, and Zalatath, Blade of the Black Empire.
Zalatath is the only cool one here.
So
I don't
Light's
like these
Wrath
other ones.
was a former artifact of the Scarlet Crusade. They tried to make a second Ashbringer in the form of a staff. So some crystalline piece of a Naru made into a staff. Tuere is actually a Naru. So that's pretty sick.
I like it.
And Zalatath, Blade of the Black Empire, is a literal old god in a knife found in Tyr's tomb, and I'm sure that won't be important at all.
Also, Deva, something you gotta know about me. I like scythes a lot. I'm not a staff person.
I feel like you're talking over the fact that there is a purple elf on screen right now.
No, I'm staring at it, but I also wanted to let Deva know. There's definitely a very purple elf on screen that looks very angry.
Whose name happens to be Zalatath, Blade of the Black Empire.
See, this is why I like it!
Warlocks get the Dreadscar Rift, which is another floating mass of rocks in the Twisting Nether. They formed they've had the Black Harvest for some time, but they reform it and re-elect their leadership. Notable NPCs include absolutely nobody that you know or recognize, so we'll move on. They get Utalesh, the Dead Wind Harvester. The Skull of the Minari, which is actually an Eridar skull, and it talks to you, and it it's real sassy about it. And the Scepter of Sargeras. You know, the one Ner'zhul used to rip Draenor apart?
Oh, that should just be floating around in anybody's grasp. Sure.
Sure.
Seems
The scythe, by the
pretty
way,
useless.
is made of energy or something from when Sargeras ripped the planet Mardum apart. So there's a lot of energy in that thing as well. The Minari is an Eridar named Dalkiel. He just likes the sound of his own voice. It's really, I don't think he's anybody particularly powerful.
Oh, what's the skull from Dresden Files?
Bob.
Bob. Yeah, he reminds me
Yeah.
of Bob.
Very Bob. The Earthen Ring Shaman get the Heart of Azeroth, which is not the Heart of Azeroth. It's a different location, actually. It's poorly named. This is actually the Maelstrom. This is where they killed Deathwing, and it's also a portal to Deepholm. Notable NPCs here include Neptulon, Dundaron, the new Wind Lord. There's
Ugh. Can we move on from her?
and Smolderon, the new Fire
Oh.
Lord who promises to be a good boy, and then won't be. He's not going to be a good boy. Notably absent is Thrall, who has lost his connection to the elementals since he called on them to kill Garrosh. So he
They
hands
did
over
it, but they didn't like it.
Well, it's different
Oh, I missed
elementals.
the sticker. I'm sorry, Deva.
And yeah, so we get Doomhammer from him. And we also get Sharazdal, Scepter of Tides, and the Fists of Ra Den. Sharazdal is Queen Azshara's personal scepter, used to swirl the waters of the Well of Eternity or something. Fist of Ra Den is weapons that Aman'Thul gave to Ra. These claws, for some reason, he used to make the Mogu somehow. It's like lightning powers. Yep. And yeah, Doomhammer. It really
Doomhammer.
feels like it should have been like an orc weapon, since it really doesn't.
Yeah.
It's not an elemental weapon historically. He just happened to have been a shaman.
But also, I mean, there's Mjolnir, which is a hammer, and is thunder, which is follows lightning, and I mean, there's a slight connection, but it should be an orc weapon.
Curiously, they made it the elemental spec weapon, which is fine, but elemental spec dual wield, so you actually end up with that one and another one in your other hand made of lava.
Ooh, that's cool.
Or lightning. There's different skins.
Mm.
The Illidari Demon Hunters get the Fellhammer. It's a Legion ship that they used at some point. In their starting zone, I believe. On the Fractured Remains of Mount Doom. Notable NPCs are primarily Demon Hunters that you wouldn't know of, but there is a comma. And or his shade. Depending on who you side with. Basically, there's... In the starting zone for them, you have to choose between... sort of a Reformation Demon Hunter who wants the forces to do more good, and there's one that's loyal to Illidan, and obviously you choose the one that's loyal to Illidan, so you rip the Kama's soul back out of his body, because fuck a Kama. You get two different weapons for the two different specs, the Eldraki Warblades. We don't know exactly what an Eldraki is, other than Sargeras decimated their planet, and it was some sort of ceremonial weapons that they had. And the other ones are the Twin Blades of the Deceiver, and Kil'jaeden made these for a specific demon hunter he tortured into submission, and we kill him and take them for ourselves.
Okay. Was he a bad one?
Yes.
Okay. That's okay then.
Death Knights of the Ebon Blade bring Acheris, the Ebon Hold, over from Eastern Plaguelands to the Broken Isles. Start listening to Bolvar as the Lich King, who has woken up recently. Notable NPCs include, well, Bolvar, for one. He's not in the Order Hall, he's still in the Frozen Throne, but he talks to you like psionically or something, which is worrying, because he wears the Helm of Domination and he's talking to you in your head, so You're
Oh,
being dominated.
that's not bad. That's fine. It's fine.
Sure. Darian Mograine, notable for being the son of the former paladin who wielded the Ashbringer. Kind of the poster boy of the Demon Hunters, of the Death Knights, I should say. Tazarian, who was one of Arthas's best boys. Nazgrim, so you'll remember him as being the orc that was in Miss Pandaria that we killed just before fighting Garrosh, more or
He
less.
looks cranky.
He was also the orc that was in that cutscene in Miss Pandaria getting his ass kicked by Admiral Taylor. Sally Whitemane, former Scarlet Crusade. Doras Trollbane, Danath's uncle, who died in the Second War. And Amalthazad, a shockingly chill lich. He's actually kind of okay. And Rockgut, who isn't important to the plot, but I love him. Look at him.
He's kind of jiggly.
He's got like corn or something in his stomach.
Yeah. That's a big corn.
Yep. You get 3 different weapons. Maw of the Damned, Ancient Legion Axe containing a demon's soul. Blades of the Fallen Prince. These are actually reforged from the Shards of Frostborn, which is probably fine to just use, right?
Yeah, I like
Sure.
them the most until you said that.
Yeah. Apocalypse. It's a Nathrazim Runeblade kept by Medivh Karazhan. It's also definitely fine to use that, probably. Runeblades,
Yep.
we don't know anything about those.
All skull themed.
Yep. The Knights of the Silver Hand Paladins get the Sanctum of Light, a secret hall located beneath Light's Hope Chapel in Eastern Plaguelands. Sure would have been nice to use that literally at any other point in history. Notable NPCs, well, not Tyrion Forgery, because he's dead. Maxwell Tyrosus, leader of the Argent Dawn in Tyrion's stead. Lady Liadrin, leader of the Blood Knights, who once tortured Anaru to death, and I won't let her forget that.
How dare her?
Arator the Redeemer, Ilarion Terrellion's son, and this
That
fucking guy. Yeah. So what the fuck do you think you're looking at?
I don't know, but it's something with golden lights and wings, and I don't know.
Does it look like anything you've seen before?
Kind of looks like Illidan, but different colors.
Did you say it looks like a Dreadlord?
Could be.
It's a Dreadlord. So Thraxion the Lightforged is a Nathrazim that was Lightforged. He was purified in the light, allegedly. He is the second in command in the Grand Army of Light after Turalyon.
Why does he look so angry?
Well, he's a demon. Actually, he's not a demon. He's a creature from the Shadowlands, so let that sink in for a minute. So the second
From the Shadowlands, all full of light.
Yeah. As second in command.
That's probably okay.
It goes Turalyon, this guy. So if Turalyon dies, he leads the Grand Army of the Light. And Turalyon's a very old man.
Uh-oh.
So, a race known for lying and deceiving people, literally known as the Deceivers or the Unseen Guests, is the second in command of the Army of the Light. That's fine.
Fine.
Oh, but it gets worse. The whole Order campaign is sketchy as fuck. So let's take a look at this, shall we?
I don't like any of those.
So the main weapon is the silver hand. Oh, the labeling on this is wrong. Truth card's in the wrong place. That's fine. You get Silver Hand, which is the literal weapon of Tyr, the Titan Keeper who dicked around and made the dragons into dragons. Truth Guard, which is Tyr's shield and sword, he gave to Arcadius, and who in turn gave it to the Vrykul. And the Ashbringer, a sword made out of a broken Naru.
Oh yeah, that's the one that has different skins. I do like the purple skin of that
Well,
one.
they all have different skins. They all have different.
Well, yeah, but that's the one that you showed me, and I like the purple skin of it. Obviously.
So yeah, Paladins. A lot of Titan-y stuff going on for an Order Hall based on the light.
Mm-hmm.
Concerning. we're not going to talk about the monks because it's cultural appropriation and thematically boring and unrelated to WoW lore in general. So moving right along. Rogues. They form the Uncrowned beneath Dalaran in the sewers.
I like rogues.
Notable NPCs include Garona,
I like Garona.
Tess Greymane, the non-Worgen daughter of King Greymane, Gen Greymane.
Hmm?
Lillian Voss, daughter of a Scarlet Crusade bigwig who became Forsaken and has a real hate-on for them. She's been in the story off and on for a while. Became mostly notable in Cataclysm. I think that's when she first showed up. Went on like a murder spree through the Scarlet Halls and everything like that. So she's here. She is a badass. You'd like her. Valera Sanguinar, Varian's friend and notable assassin. Matthias Shaw, leader of the Alliance Secret Service, known as SI-7. And Vanessa Van Cleef of the Defias Brotherhood.
You know, Vanessa has an assassin thing going on over there. The other one, what's the other one in red? What was her name?
Valera Sanguinar.
She's very bright to be an assassin.
She sure is. But I think she gets away with it. I don't know how.
I don't either.
Vanessa Van Cleef is the daughter of Edwin Van Cleef, who we kill in the Dead Mines. She's not a big fan of the Rins, or us for that matter. But here she is.
Doing what's gotta be done.
So, we get Fangs of the Devourer, which are actually teeth from Gorma the Devourer, which is Sargeras' personal dog. You get the Dreadblades, vaguely cursed pirate cutlasses of unknown origin. The Kingslayers.
I like the Kingslayers.
Those are the daggers that Garona used to kill King Lane.
So after
And one of these, I don't know which, because I don't play a rogue, can be skinned to look like Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Winds. Something like that. Phoebus weapon. Doesn't matter. Tirasgard mages reclaim the Hall of the Guardian in Dalaran, which hasn't been used since Egwin fucked off with the Guardian's powers. Notable NPCs, a lot. There's so many mages.
Ghosty one over there.
Again, the layers are fucked up. We'll get to him.
Ah. Okay.
Dadgar. Meryl Fellstorm. Now, here's an interesting guy. So, he was one of the original 100 mages trained by the High Elves over 3,000 years ago.
Knows
He's
a thing or
not
two.
actually Forsaken. So he was getting ganked in the Troll Wars, you know, the one where they nuked the trolls?
Mhm.
They were kicking his ass. He was about to die. And he just decided, I'm too important to die, and just used fell magic to make himself undead.
Oh.
So literally in the middle of battle, he's dying, he's taking his last breath, he casts a spell, he's like, I'm too important to die. And just becomes undead. And he's still
So not
around.
today, Satan.
Not today. God damn it. Millhouse Manastorm, Caligos, and the spooky ghost of Elodai, the first guardian. So he's over there in the corner there. Also this guy, the great Akima Zarak, Aethys Sun Reaver, who has been graciously allowed back into Dalaran despite Jaina still being pissed off at him over that thing in Mists.
Wait, go back. I have a question.
Hi.
What is the green and the fiery swords floating?
I was about to get there.
Okay.
That's Philomalorn. Heirloom blade of the Sunstrider family, wielded by the founder of the High Elf race, eventually all the way down the line to Kael'thas, who lost it. I think in Northrend. Elune, yeah, that one that Egwin trapped an immensely powerful and angry arcane deity in, and it talks to you, and it's real pissed.
Yeah.
Ebon Chill, which is Elodai's great staff.
Is it pretty chill?
No, it's
Oh.
immensely powerful. I think they said it like could potentially freeze the entire planet.
Oh. So it
Yeah.
could cause a great chill.
Yes. The Hunters of the Unseen Path get the True Shot Lodge in High Mountain. I struggle to give a shit about their lore, but there are some important NPCs here, and the weapons are pretty interesting, so we'll go over it briefly. Rexar is here. Chandra's Feathermoon, Tyranda's adopted daughter. Vrisa's son, Windrunner, sorry. Sister of Sylvanas and Illyria. Dark Ranger Velonara is one of Sylvanas' Dark Rangers. So an undead blood elf.
I thought she was related to Sylvanas somehow. She looks like she would be.
Yeah, it's basically the same thing. She's what Sylvanas is. Same idea. Blood elf raised from the dead. Hemet Nezingwari, notable animal genocidist and maniac. And Slurgler Stabby Glurslurgler.
Okay,
Yeah.
if you say so.
Warrior Order Hall is by far the most interesting. First off, you decide to tank the Burning Legion solo, and then you die. And when you wake up, you're in Skyhold, Odin's palace, and he resurrects you with the Valkyr. Because he's decided that you're worthy of being his chosen.
Pretty badass.
Yeah. There were going to be a ton of NPC ghosts here, but a lot of them got cut for lore reasons. But we do get Odin himself, Eitrig, who is not dead, but clearly wishes he was, Titan Keeper Hodir, Iron Vrykul Heimdall, King Ymiron, who has a string of curse words for us, and Titan Keeper Thorim.
Oh, Deva made a point.
Yeah?
Where were the hunter weapons?
Not important.
Oh. Deva likes Avendo, though.
There's a Titan artifact weapon for the hunters that is a gun that can also be made into a bow. There's Illyria Windrunner's bow, and there's a spear of some sort who I cannot remember or give a fuck about. Those are the three that I recall.
Deva, is Hunter your favorite class?
Fuck hunters.
A birdie spear.
So the warriors get Stromka the Warbreaker. Previously belonged to King Thoradin. He's a barbarian warlord who first united humanity and founded the nation of Arathor. So that is a real old sword in terms of human history. That is like caveman level first weapon wielded by man. Scale of the Earth Warder. It's a piece of Neltharion before he became Old God Crazy. Appeared with a sword that probably also made of Neltharion scales or bones or tooth or something. Claw, maybe, I don't know. War Swords of the Valakar. Blades made by Odin for his most prized champions. I think that pretty much sums up the order halls. So we can move right along to this thing, which dropped out of outer space.
Space stabby.
What do you think it is?
I called it a space stabby because it looks very sharp.
Any guess what it is?
Kind of, if Inaru was stone, it looks like it'd be a part of Inaru.
Good guess.
Azeroth, I pray that this, the final plea of the Army of the Light, has reached you intact.
That's Terralion.
1,000 years' war has reached its peak, but the nightmare is far from over. This vessel represents our ultimate sacrifice. It must reach the Prophet. He is the key.
Prophet Velen.
Asked for this burden, but it is what fate has deemed. Succeed, and the light may yet endure. Fail, and all worlds will burn.
Not ominous at all.
Extremely ominous.
We will not fail. Terrellian.
Gasp. So yeah, this is the first that we're hearing that Terrellian is in fact alive, despite the fact that we knew that he was probably out there somewhere. The Army of the Light sent this thing as a messenger, told us to take it to Velen. So we take it to Velen. Oh shit, he's under attack by the Burning Legion. Like everything else
no.
is. He's having a hell of a time with it. TLDR, we kill his son, who is a baddie. And he tells us that in order to wake the Naru that's in that gem, we need to do some stuff. So we go and do that stuff. Then we have a freaky vision quest from her.
Do not be alarmed, mortal. Your consciousness has been projected to my astral presence in the great dark beyond.
Her fucking what? Anyway.
I am Zira, one of the first Naru to be forged here during the great ordering of the cosmos.
Wait,
Again,
I thought they were supposed to be Elune's kids.
Yeah. The
Fucking
mention.
what?
So, about this time in the story is when Khadgar says, I found an old book in Karazhan that says that Elune might have created the Naru. That's all we get. But apparently she was forged during the Great Ordering of the Cosmos. Which is to say, after the Titans started ordering everything.
We don't know what Elune is, though they could still be Elune's kids.
But specifically not at the dawn of time when light and shadow touched and created all of the universe. That's an important distinction.
You have come to the crucible of all creation in search of answers. Listen then, and find enlightenment. In a time now long past, a great battle was fought that would determine the fate of all worlds. It was in that final battle that the all-powerful Titan Pantheon fell to one of their own, Sargeras. After the fall, none were left to oppose the will of Sargeras. Unfettered, the Dark Titan and his burning legion would go on to annihilate countless worlds in their burning crusade. From the ashes of those ravaged worlds, survivors arose to stand against the demons. They became known as the Army of the Light. But now, the Golden Army teeters upon the precipice of oblivion as their campaign on Argus nears its terminus. Should they fall, the Legion will initiate a new burning crusade, and with it the cosmos will tremble. I am here now on a mission of desperation. I seek the child of light and shadow.
Light
the
and
boy
shadow.
destined to end the age of demons.
Okay, so there's a lot of debate about what the fuck that means.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So, I'm gonna spoil it and tell you that she thinks she's looking for Illidan. What the fuck does he have to do with shadow and light? Yeah, he had the glowing golden eyes when he was a kid.
And then he became a demon.
Which isn't shadow, that's fell.
True.
You know who is the child of shadow and light, though? Eretor. Terrallian's light-infused. Illyria is shadow-infused. We'll get to that. There's also an argument for Anduin, who was a priest, and has lost his light now. We'll get to that. I don't think Zara found who she was looking for.
She had all the information.
The one called Illidan Stormrage.
Nicely done.
So anyway, so yeah, each order hall has a story that runs sort of parallel with each other during Legion. Documents the class's particular attempts to end the Legion invasion. Too much to go into, none of it's super important. We'll play out a lot of them in game. We'll probably level an alt of every class for you because the story is interesting. Plus, it doesn't hurt to have alts. Anyway, so largely speaking, you had your choice of where to go in whatever order you wanted. I'm going to tackle them arbitrarily, starting with Azuna.
Nice
Element.
circle.
Yeah. Azuna was once a great city just outside of the highborn capital of Suramar, home of the court of Ferondus, the arcane college of Nerathalas, and the Azurwing repose. It's also where the Vault of the Wardens, where the Illidari were secured after Illidan's defeat. Azuna also is the name of the priestess oracle that was in Stone Talon Mountain in Warcraft 3, where they went into the underground and then it was actually medieval the whole time. Yeah. We rushed down with Khadgar to Faranar, which used to be a road that rimmed the Well of Eternity and is now overrun with demons. Demon hunters are already here staging a front against the Legion. We help them a little bit. Then we get sent to the Azurwing Repose to help defend the aging and sickly blue dragon Senegos from the attacking withered Nightborn elves mutated by their mana starvation, which look like this.
Ew.
Yeah. We should probably cover what Nightborn are in the first place. Essentially, their leader, Elisandra, encapsulated the city of Suramar in the magic shield and created the Nightwell, which is a font of mana sustained by the Eye of Amantul, a Titan artifact, one of the ones we're looking for. More on Elisandra and the Nightwell later. This mutated the Highborn into the Nightborn, so they changed shape a little bit. They're still mostly the same as they were. They're just a little bit more Titan and mana infused than what a Highborn used to be. You can see that they have a lot of mana just sort of glowing around them. They're a little dimmer in terms of skin tone. Nightborn who left the shielded area started to starve and become withered and eventually lost their minds. Became zombies, basically. That is the Nightwell there, and we'll get into what that is and what it does and what we do with it later.
Pretty.
Those are the withered.
They're not
These
pretty.
These are ones that have not yet quite lost their minds. We learn about the Tidestone of Golganath, which is one of the pillars of creation that we're looking for. And we needed to seal the Tomb of Sargeras. It should be, last anybody checked, in the Academy of Narthalas, which is this place. We meet with the ghost of Prince Ferondus, who led the region until he was killed by Ashara shortly before the Sundering. Ferondus opposed the idea of summoning Sargeras to Azeroth, and for that he got his entire province destroyed, and ghosts there like to remind him of that.
There's lots of Naga around.
There are lots of Naga around. So he leads the way to Narthalas, where the Tidestone has been stolen by Ashara and her Naga. These are actually the same Naga from Warcraft 3 that Illidan woke up, so they've been here for a while. We follow Ashara's forces to an island where we defeat them and retrieve the Tidestone. Ashara is not in the dungeon, and this old god thing hangs out on the island outside of the instance itself, which is foreshadowing. Somehow we didn't really draw a line between the old god's presence and Ashara being a void-corrupted thing, corrupted by N'Zoth. We probably should have. There's this guy. He's in there. And there's also this guy.
You?
So that's an old god thing right there. We also go into the Vault of the Wardens to stop Cordana Felsong, who is, as I said, a former warden. She was mind-controlled or convinced otherwise by Gul'dan, and we stop her from releasing all the demony things that the Wardens trapped during the War of the Ancients. That have been in there for 10,000 years and are real angsty. Next, we go to Val Shara. This is a little bit further to the north. This is where Cenarius taught Malfurion Stormrage to be a druid. It's also here that the World Tree Shaladrasil grew, only to be corrupted by the Satyrs during the War of the Ancients. The zone also plays host to a few ancient elven villages, and Black Rook Hold, where Illidan, Drudd's Shadowsong, and Kurtelas, Ravencrest, made their final stand against the Legion before Illidan gave in to Sargeras. Curiously, there's also Bradensbrook, a Gilnean refugee village established during the Third War. Gilneans chased after the orcs, and some of them landed here, and they've been living there for 20, 30 years. They're not Worgen, important to note. They're just human. We arrive in the village of Laurelthil to find Malfurion. This is actually where Illidan and Malfurion were born. He escorts us to meet Cenarius, who is in a nearby grove. So we may ask him what if he's been keeping the Pillar of Creation known as the Tear of Elune. Naturally, he does what he does best and, dies. Well, not quite. He's passed out. Xavius apparently showed up recently, took the Tears of Elune into the Emerald Nightmare, and made Cenarius sick. Well, shit, now he's actually dead. Well, sort of. The Emerald Dream corrupted him, and he fades into the nightmare.
Oh no.
So we bring up Ysera, sorry. Because that seems like a good idea. She's pretty tied into the Emerald Dream and Emerald Nightmare and Dragon of the Dream and all that.
Sure.
Well, shit.
That's probably not good. Yeah, that's definitely not good if he was like,
Well, shit.
Oh, that's bad.
So he's corrupted Ysera.
Oh no.
Xavius also fucks off with Malfurion into the Emerald Nightmare, and Tyrande is looking for her mans. Understandably. And that tree's seen better days.
Yeah. It looks like tentacles.
Right? Not like I haven't brought that up before. So we head inside the tree to the Darkheart Thicket. We fight a shade of Xavius, merely an apparition, and we free Malfurion. There's the shade there. And then we head back and, we gotta deal with Ysera.
Oh. She looked better before.
It's, So, what the fuck did we just witness?
I don't know.
That was Elune. Ysera dies, we kill her, and then fucking tentacles slither out of the fucking moon's dark side and pull her fucking soul out of her fucking body and leaves behind a tear of Elune, which we then have to question, why is a tear of Elune a pillar of creation in the first place if these were Titan tools used to shape Azeroth? Why is Elune involved in this at all and not Aonar, who is absent completely from the pillars of creation? But what the fuck is this? What is Elune? What are
We
you?
don't know.
Huh?
She's so much stuff.
Okay. So, the fucking Gilnean village is under attack. Who fucking cares? Blackrock Hold, it's full of ghosts. Gul'dan brought Illidan's crystal prison here and stole his soul. Ghosts woke up and they're reliving their memories and fighting the Legion. We head into the hold. Gotta shock you. More ghosts. We killed the ghost of Kurtalas Ravencrest. You led them first. Moving on.
How do
High
you
Mountain.
kill ghosts?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. What the fuck is Elune? High Mountain. Contents listed on tin. It's high. There's mountains. Home of the High Mountain Tauren. They have moose antlers because their ancestor kicked ass in the War of the Ancients, and Baloran, who is a deer and not a moose, was like, good job, and give him moose antlers. I don't know. At some point after the War of the Ancient, Deathwing had a cave here where he used to smoke pot or something. Also, there's this race called the Drogbar, which are these like subterranean guys who stole the hammer of Khaz'goroth, which is bad. Fun fact, they kind of look like trolls. I think they might be like the Trog version of trolls.
They look like if an orc and a troll had a baby.
More like a Trog. The Titans supposedly spliced like rock giant to make these guys. I think they look more like trolls. They got the tusks, they got the ears. We fly to Thunder Totem, the capital of the High Mountain Tauren. We meet with the leadership, Warbrave Oro. Blah, blah, blah. The Drogbar took the hammer. They attack, we defend. That's Warbrave Oro. There's Dargle. He uses the hammer. He spikes Oro to death. That sucks.
Right through their groin.
Right through the groin. Just generally turns the mountain into a fucking hellscape of spikes. We have to unite the clans. So we go out there and we help the Sky Totems defeat the Harpy problem. Discover that the Blood Totem tribe has been using Fel. Well, fuck them, I guess. Trippy Vision quest involving Holm, High Mountain. He's the one that helped during the War of the Ancients. You run around and clap cheeks to the War of the Ancients. It's pretty fun. You like one-shots thousands of demons at a time. Mela High Mountain. That's her on the left. She becomes the new chieftain. And her trusted advisor, Ebonhorn, who's been around for a while, decides that we should go look at Deathwing's old cave for anything that might help stop Dargle and the Drogbar.
Just wanted to
by
find
the
his
way,
old stash.
he's actually Abyssian, the eldest son of Neltharion, and predates the corruption, so he's a good black dragon. He's just been hiding as a High Mountain Tauren this whole time, and nobody noticed that he's like, 20,000 years old.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, we head deeper into Neltharion's lair and kill Dargle, and we get the hammer back. Good. And then we travel to Stormheim. This happens to be where Odin fucked off after leaving Ulduar. So his Hall of Valor is floating above this place. It's full of fucking Vrykul. Who would have guessed? War Chief Sylvanas happens to think that there's something pretty important here, which has nothing to do with her interactions with the jailer and Wrath of the Lich King whatsoever. Important enough that she launched the entire navy with her boyfriend Nathana's Blightcaller at the helm of her navy, who she did some special voodoo to give him his body back. It's probably cost her another Valkyr, I'm not sure. Gen is having none of that shit, blaming her for abandoning Varian at the Broken Shore and launching the Alliance Navy up her ass. Seen here. So they blew each other up and now they're shipwrecked.
Oh.
And we wander around looking for survivors, and eventually we end up with this guy. Peculiar Vrykul named Havi. Anyone who knows anything about Norse mythology is already sus as fuck.
Uh-huh.
He sends us down into a valley to do some trials by combat, where we fight God King Skovald, leader of the local Vrykul, a fell-corrupted version of Skovald that we fought in Wrath of the Lich King.
Is he only half fell corrupted?
It's like getting to him.
Okay.
He busts up a Titan Watcher named Jotnar and yeets his head in front of us. Fortunately, he's fine, so we just rebuild him, and then we fight him and prove ourselves worthy in passing the trials. We meet Hrorgnir, cool-ass storm dragon. He rains lightning down on Vrykul for us. And we regroup with Havi. Do some more trials for him, including meeting this guy. Whoa. What?
Yeah, I'm not even more sus with this little bird right there.
Oh, you mean Hugin and Moonin, who have hung out with him? Yeah. Not sus at all.
No, not at all.
I don't know what that time lost something or other is behind him. That's interesting. That's actually not normal. I don't know what that is. There's a talking tree thing, so that's cool.
Oh.
Yep. We head down into the Vrykul crypt thing, to find that there's Vrykul necromancer doing necromancer things. We fight
the
him.
carvings look like Naru.
Yeah, a little bit. Kind of looks like the spear of Longinus from Evangelion, too.
But
anyway, he kills us and sends us to Helheim.
Oh.
Stinky Helheim. Smells like dead fish.
You.
Oh, guess who's here?
Oh.
Hey Sylvanas, what the fuck are you up to? Just casually chatting with Helia, the Valkyr Odin cursed when she tried to trap him in Valorhold. What the fuck is that? Some kind of magic lantern? And then Helia's like, remember our bargain, Banshee Queen, do not cross me. She's such a scamp. Anyway, we do some stuff and Helia lets us go back to Azeroth, but she's pretty pissed off about it. Anyway, we storm the gates of Valorhold with Thorgir and his storm drakes, and we fight God King Skovald. And then Havi's like, oh my god, I'm actually Odin! And we all pretend that we're super surprised about it.
I had no clue.
And we go through the Halls of Valor and prove ourselves worthy to Odin, who gives us the Aegis of Egormar. Another of the Pillars of Creation we need. He also sends us down to deal with Helia. We board the Naglfar, fight Helia, but she just kind of swims off, even more pissed off at us. And we go back and regroup with our factions. Gen and the Thanos have set up bases here and are blowing each other up from across the river. And we end up tracking down Sylvanas. We chase her down to the Vault of Air, who's like, I guess the lead Valkyr in this area. And this happens.
Treacherous banshee! You know not what you are meddling with. Submit. The Valkyr are mine.
Your quest for immortality has left you vulnerable. I will have my vengeance! For Varian! For Gilneas! For my son!
It seems I overestimated you. Old wolf.
Not good for her.
You took my son's future. And now, I've taken yours.
So you're probably wondering, what the fuck was any of that?
Well, I'm assuming that she killed that guy's son and he's not happy, so he let her
Yeah.
person go, so now she has to do other things and she's not happy.
So the game doesn't actually tell you what that thing was, but I've done some digging and found out. So that lantern is known as a soul prison. It was given to her by Helia. It is of the make of the jailer, I believe. She was going to try and trap Ayer and force her to make more Valkyr, so that she could have more and more of her ravens, as she calls them, and raise as many undead as she needed. So she was, again, trying to find a way to make more Forsaken. Get attacks, she hits him with a black arrow, he smashes the soul prison, foiling Sylvanas' plans. Well, now Helia is going to be even more mad. Should be noted that Helia's working more or less for the jailer as well. So this is all part of the master plan. Didn't really come to fruition here. Moving on. Back in Dalaran, Khadgar has discovered a magical message sent to him from the ruins of Suramar, arcane echo of the first arcanist Thalisra, warning us of Gul'dan's interference in the city of Suramar, which has been shielded for 10,000 years since the Sundering. Cutscene.
"10,000 years ago, my city was radiant. The jewel of the Night Elf Empire. Suramar. Our people prospered for centuries. Until the Legion came. Entranced by the power they offered, our queen betrayed us to the ruin of the world. As destruction drew ever closer, a desperate choice was made. To conjure a powerful shield that would save our beloved city. It worked. Centuries passed. Without moonlight. Without sunlight. To survive, we turned to the Nightwell, a font of great power in the city's heart. Slowly, it changed us. And ultimately, drew the Legion once more to our gates. They offered us a trade. The Nightwell for our lives. As the Elders planned their surrender, some of us rebelled. We failed. Now the devils have taken Suramar. And by the curse of the Nightwell, I am damned to wither away. As my city burns.
Oh.
Make our way down to the outer edges of Suramar, outside of the magical shield, and discover that Thyristra and some of her rebel forces have holed up in a network of ruins, hiding from both the other withered, who have been trying to drain the mana from them, and the forces of the Legion and the Grand Magistrix Elisande. Make our way to a place called Shalaron, where they can be safe. For some reason, the withered will not go in here. And that reason is this thing. Magical tree known as the Arkandor, which allows them to get their mana back. And this starts like 3 to 6 months of grinding to get the ancient mana, which grows the tree. Eventually, the tree sprouts, and then they get the mana, and they do much better.
Healthy again.
Yeah. And then we start a siege on Suramar. Too much of dailies there. Best designed city in the game. It's fucking huge.
It looks
Learn that
good.
Gul'dan wants to use the Nightwell to summon Sargeras, much like the plan in War of the Ancients with the Well of Eternity. Head into the Archway beneath the city and deal with some demons. Elisandra's chief advisor, Vandros. Take a boat into the Court of Stars and deal with her other advisor, Melandris. This is
David doesn't like Suramar.
Well, you could show yourself right out, can't you? She doesn't like it because this particular dungeon has been one of the mythic dungeon rotations.
Mm.
Meanwhile, back in Dalaran, the Legion is trying to bust its buddies out of the Violet Hold, so we help there again. Millhouse Manastorm's wife, Maleficent, is here. God damn it. This family. Decide now is apparently the best time to deal with the Emerald Nightmare, rather than the most pressing matter, which is Gul'dan summoning Sargeras, because we're stupid. And we head into the Emerald Nightmare with Malfurion. We fight, there we go. So this guy, his name is Il'gynoth. He's a part of N'Zoth, and he lives in a tree that used to be in Ungoro Crater, and now only exists in the Nightmare version of that area. Where have I mentioned that before? It's the first tree. There you go.
It's the first tree.
Yeah. So that got corrupted by an old god. How very interesting. At some point, Aman'Thul pulled it out of Azeroth, but it left its roots, which grew into the Emerald Nightmare. Anyway, he's kind of a big deal. He hints at a ton of stuff about the future, which we're now going to go over. Flesh is his gift. He is your true creator. To find him, drown yourself in the circle of stars. The King of Diamonds has made a pawn. The Lord of Ravens will turn the key. Some of these might have multiple interpretations. Like, could be any number. Like, Medivh has raven aesthetic, so does Khadgar. Odin has 2 ravens. His jailer has his ravens. Kind of, yeah.
Oh, and Illidan calls her Valkyr ravens.
Sylvanas.
Sylvanas, yeah.
Yeah. The boy king serves at the master's table. 3 lies will he offer you. This could also refer to Moira's son. He's also technically a boy king, but he's still a babu, so we'll see what happens in War Within, where he's allegedly grown up a little bit. Her heart is a crater, and we have filled it. We'll get back to that.
Oh, is that the circle of stars you're supposed to drown yourself in?
Could be.
Oh.
Could mean lots of things. A lot of these have multiple meanings.
Mm.
What is this video? I'm doing a presentation, Dave. I'm not going to click on a video link. 5 keys to open our way. 5 torches to light your path. So those are the dragon pillars from Dragonflight. There are 5 of them, and we ignite them.
Oh.
At the hour of her 3rd death, she will usher in our coming. Could be Sylvanas. She's already died 3 times.
Yeah, you said that the hour of the 3rd death.
Mm-hmm.
She will.
Could be Ilaria Windrunner, who says it feels as though she's died twice. Could be Azeroth. She technically died during the Sundering. She's technically died during the Cataclysm. Could be a 3rd time coming up.
Oh. Is now a good time for a potty break?
Nope.
Okay.
We'll get there, though.
Okay.
From the earth he draws strength. Our earth. Our strength. Could be Deathwing. Could be Iridicron. Its surface blazes bright, masking shadows below. Could be Elune, could be Naru. Could be this one crystal thing coming up in the War Within that I'll get to later. So anyway, we kill Cenarius again. He's good at dying. And we go and we fight Xavius, who turned into this fucking thing.
Ew.
And the Emerald Dream is saved from the Emerald Nightmare. Hooray! It's saved,
Yay.
except for what the fuck is that thing?
A void thing.
Yeah, it's a void flower in that cave back there. Also, for some reason, in this scene, if you wait, you can see the ghost of Ysera walking into that cave where this thing is.
There's hands reaching out from it.
Yeah, that's definitely a void portal. For sure. I guess we could take a break here. I will say we're gonna go late. How late? I don't know. Maybe an hour, maybe 2. But we're gonna go late. We're gonna finish this tonight. But let's take a break.
All right. Blade Walker!
You're back, are you?
I'm back.
Okay. Very good. Where were we? Oh, yes. I guess Odin is bored, so we fight him, not to the death, but to prove ourselves again. And we go and we fight Helia. Finally, we actually kill her this well. We send her to the Shadowlands, at least. For whatever that's worth. Just basically sent her to her boss's office.
The Master has been gone for so very long. I anticipate his return in every gust. It's maddening. Whatever is one to do to pass the
That is morose.
I've gone and made a mess. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. Our unannounced visitors. Preparations must be made, for the Master will return to Karazhan soon.
Uh-oh.
So the invasion hasn't led to Karazhan, and that's not good, so we head back there and deal with that. We'll actually do that in game, so it's no sense covering the lore of it here. We most certainly spend several hours inside that instance, as I cover many different strange and wonderful things. Okay, now is apparently the appropriate time to go and deal with Gul'dan and Melisande.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Apparently we've finished our chores. It's time to actually go and have our main course. One of the bosses in here is Star Augur Atreus. It's particularly interesting. He has the technology and magic to pierce through the veil. You know, the false sky that hides Azeroth from the cruelty of reality beyond. And he lets us see it. I will now quote him and show you what he shows. Such insolence. Very well, I shall show you. See for yourself the cruel, frozen void that lies beyond the margin of Azeroth's skies. The stars have judged and found you wanting. I don't know if that's supposed to be Elune or what the fuck it is, but it's certainly frozen, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really come across a lot of ice-related things, so that's interesting. The Burning Legion, slayers of whole worlds. Could we hope to resist? Can you? Is this maybe Mardum or another planet Sargeras has cleaved? Then a first glimpse in-game of a world conquered by old gods, or at least the Void. Now I ask you, does that look more like tentacles or plant vines?
Both.
Interesting. Zacondrius is in here, being a little bitch, as always. We send him back to Argus. This fucking guy again, the one who killed Tyrion. Fight him. And we make our way up to the Nightwell. And we fight and kill Elisande. And we retrieve the Eye of Amantul, the final pillar of creation. Hooray, we got them all, yay! And we fight Gul'dan. He's using Illidan's body, trying to summon Sargeras' soul into it. We reunite Illidan's soul, which we captured and reunited the pieces for Zera. And this happens.
it is, apparently.
Edgy boy is back!
Killing Gul'dan for real? For really
Oh, yeah.
reals? Forever
Oh,
real?
yeah. He's got a new skull for himself.
You have seen what I have seen.
Oh,
You
he
know
destroyed it.
what we
Doesn't need
face.
another one.
Now, mortals, follow me into the abyss.
Hell yeah!
Okay.
Champions, your victory at the Nighthold has granted us the key to ending this war. With the pillars of creation assembled, we finally have the power to cut the demons off from our world. Gul'dan failed, and so shall the Legion.
And so shall we!
Gul'dan was merely their pawn. Until victory is assured, we must remain vigilant.
Okay, Debbie
The
Downer.
Legion's true masters have yet to reveal themselves. Among them, the monster who hunted my people across the stars. Kill Jaden.
Space Satan.
The day I took the fell fire into my veins, I saw my destiny. A grand crusade that would reach the ends of creation. That was the vision you showed me. Our crusade will prevail. Everything we have
First time
done
Sargeras has
has
showed up
been
again.
by your design. And all we have to show for it is failure. Perhaps you lost sight of our destiny. Perhaps I overestimated your resolve. I paid for that destiny with my world.
There's Argus.
The time has come to see it done.
You know, maybe you should make deals with things that require you to pay with an entire world.
Yeah, backfired pretty good.
Burn it to ash.
Yeah, so it's 9 and we haven't finished Legion yet. In fact, we have one whole expansion, well, one whole patch left. We're going to be going for a while.
Extra hour, extra 2 hours.
And we're back here again, the Tomb of Sargeras, with a fresh round of dailies and weeklies, as well as the Mage Tower, which is a nigh impossible solo mission to unlock a special skin you can't get anymore. And I never did any of. Also, this.
Why not, David?
Here,
They're hard.
this is where his father fell.
The
Oh.
boy has never known the horrors of the Legion as we have.
No. I haven't.
Anduin.
How could you just leave?
I had to come here.
My boy, you don't need to see this.
Father. You never surrendered. Even here, at the very end. I cannot do this, Father. I can't be the hero you were. I can't be the king you were.
Anduin, your father's actions were indeed heroic. They were his challenge to us, his people, to never let fear prevail, even at the very gates of hell.
What am I supposed to do now?
What a king must do.
The light returns. And it's gold this time.
His eyes seemed a little bluer too.
Nah, I don't think so.
Mm.
Yeah, originally the light in the middle there was orange, representing sort of his Varian's rage. Now it's gold, representing, well, the light. Because Anduin's a priest, and priests can't use swords. But oh well. He also wears plate mail, which is a paladin. Moving on.
Are we sure he's a priest?
No.
Okay.
So we need to install the Pillars of Creation in specific parts of the Tomb of Sargeras for reasons unclear to me or anyone. But apparently there's just places to put them that Egwin set up at some point. Starting with the Cathedral of Eternal Night in the Aegis of Egrimar.
Go back. What's that glowy thing above the spikies on the left?
That is the symbol of the Burning Legion. It's supposed to be
Oh, okay.
Sargeras' face.
Okay.
Yeah. Mephistoth is here, being a bitch, as usual, and we send him back to Argus.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Also, some comic book things happen, so we should probably cover that. Back in Stormwind, Anduin is being attacked by a Dreadlord. It seems the war is over. Oh, for you! Yeah! And then he gets attacked, and it's the whole thing. And rather than
Welcome back,
kill
Dragon.
the Dreadlord, he just, ties him up, questions him, tries to get some perspective, because he's kind of a pacifist, but then he kills him, so that's fine. Anyway, we're given this fucking weird vision of the future. I should probably cover this at least. So this is a potential future. I don't know if you can read that on stream. I'll read it to you. It's fine. Are we ready, Father? There's only one more battle to fight. Win or lose, it ends today. Hey, King Rin, it is time. We'll never have a better opportunity to strike, nor will we ever have another chance. This is the only chance we need, for my father, for the countless others who have fallen. The light will triumph over the shadow this day. Let it begin. That's old man Anduin there. So that's interesting. Wonder if that'll come to fruition, or if that's just a weird thing that'll be retconned. Someone is trying to kill the beloved Bronze Dragon Chromie throughout all of time. This is an absolute grindfest that admittedly I never finished, so I don't actually know what the fuck is going on here. Probably a hint at the Dragonflight expansion. I don't know.
Did you do it, Deva?
Deva, have you done this? The Death of Chromie scenario? I don't think anybody has. It's fucking. There was no real reward for doing it, so
Oh.
No,
No,
not
she didn't.
time walking. Not time walking. It's the death of Chromie scenario that's in Dalaran. Alright. Moving on. So we're back in the Tomb of Sargeras, actually inside of it now. We need to put the pillars in their place. We fight some demons. There's an apparition of Egwin, who tells us where to put the pillars of creation.
It's good to have a guide.
Yeah. Azshara's forces are crawling in through the ocean floor to try and get the Tidestone back. They really want that thing for whatever reason. Some Kaldorei ghosts, priestess of Elune, I think. They were here 10,000 years ago, protecting the place when Sargeras breached it in the first place. We fight them. They're ghosts anyway.
Well, they didn't do a very good job the first time
No.
protecting it.
No, they really didn't. With the pillars in place, we fight the Fel-corrupted Watcher, the Maiden of Vigilance. Not very vigilant is she, she's corrupted by Fel.
Mm-mm.
And then we fight the Avatar of Sargeras, which has been reanimated. It's
Again?
all fucked up. Yeah.
Mm.
We defeat that pretty fast. And then we fight Kil'jaeden, who takes us through a portal to a ship in the Twisting Nether. This happens.
Our fates are now one. Argus will be your tomb. At least we will have died fighting. Our war isn't over yet. Not while we hold the key to all worlds. Khadgar, take us home!
Bitch!
Was always envious of you. Your gift, your faith,
Hello.
your vision.
Hello.
We are doing good. Going through well, Lord. How about you?
That Sargeras could be stopped. Perhaps you will prove me wrong.
Everyone, get ready!
Kil'jaeden wasn't all bad. There was like a minuscule bit of not bad in him.
There was some
Is
regret.
everyone all right?
Uh-oh. That wasn't there before.
What have you done? Sometimes the hand of fate must be forced.
That's not
Illidan.
ominous.
Illidan, no! Illidan, yes! Okay, so Kil'jaeden is properly dead now. Like, it was a little up in the air whether or not Archimonde actually died in the Twisting Nether. Kil'jaeden definitely died in the Twisting Nether.
Dead, never coming back.
Yeah. Illidan opened a rift connecting Azeroth to Argus, which gets us home. It also means that Sargeras can quite literally just, like, turn around and see us now, which is bad. It's pretty much exactly the opposite of what we wanted to have happen.
Well, people don't often make the right choices, and they keep making the wrong ones. Except the only right choice that anybody's made was listening to Chadkar when he said the Burning Legion is coming again. That's the only right decision.
Yep.
All forces are on board and accounted for. The Vindicar will be ready to depart shortly.
After we reach Argus, we will meet with the army of the light and begin our invasion.
he understand what you're truly asking of him?
Look forward to having you here for the content.
Do any of them?
We follow the path of the light, no matter where it leads.
Your faith has always been your weakness. When your closest allies fell to darkness, you didn't stop them. When the Legion swept over your world and took your people, you didn't make a stand. All you did was watch, convinced you were following the light's will. The truth is, you failed your people. Their blood is on your hands.
You will never understand what I did.
Depends on what you want to
save
suggest.
my people.
The light is holding you back. It's time to forge your own path. Prophet, we are ready.
Proceed.
Illidan, what are you trying to do?
Where is your army of the light?
The Zenadar. Something is wrong.
The cowards have come out of hiding. Bring them down!
Uh-oh.
The Legion will fire again soon!
Went it pretty okay.
What are your orders, Prophet?
We make our stand. The last battle for Argus has begun.
And let me guess, you're an artist trying to sell us a new logo?
The picture that I took of lightning in the sky myself. And it's purple, which matches the theme of everything that I like. 'Cause I like purple.
Hmm. You're awfully sus.
And I appreciate the follow, and you're welcome to stay for the lore and for the content. But right now we're very okay on artists and have our own little team. So, but I appreciate the offer. Again, you're welcome to stay for the content. Oh,
Anyway.
that was an ice cream. I don't have any. I ate it all.
The Jedi launch a full assault on the burning Legion's homeworld of Argus using their newly constructed ship, the Vindicar, made out of pieces of the Exodar, which crashed into Azeroth. Illidan calls out Velen for being the coward that he has always been. And we move on. Oh yes, and we've reunited with the Army of the Light, which is Turalian. We rush over to Lindy to the crashed Zenadar ship containing the Army of the Light and Turalian. Fucking Agrimar shows up, a literal goddamn titan, to fight us.
Where are Titans coming from?
What's what?
Where are all these Titans coming from?
Well, Agrimar has been on Sargeras' side this whole time. At least since they fought, like, a gajillion years ago. So yeah, he's here, and he's felt corrupted as fuck. Notice that he's not green.
I was just about to say that as I was going to take a drink of water as well.
Interesting. We'll get into that in a moment. For better or for worse, we have found Turalian and the Army of the Light, and we've rescued them. Also, Illyria is here. She's been tainted by the Void and is hearing voices, so that's fine. She's made friends with this guy, Locust Walker, a void-touched ethereal. Definitely not sketchy. Probably nothing to worry about. Realizing that the Vindicar's forces still lacked the strength to breach Taurus on its own, the Legion's fortress of Argus, Prophet Villain has decided to form an expedition to the fractured lands of Eridath on Argus and gather the missing 2 pieces necessary to construct the crown of the Triumvirate, an artifact powerful enough to supercharge the space lasers on the Vindicar. He's also hearing the fading song of the Naru Lura, who resides within. You very nearly almost fucked up there.
Yeah.
Great. Illyria and Locust Walker head into the seat of the Triumvirate. So this is where Velen and Archimonde and Kil'jaeden used to have their court. Many eons ago. You can see, actually, it's funny enough, I didn't notice this when I first ran through it until I took this picture. Look in the background, you can actually see how vast their cities were. That's a city that you're seeing, like, from the distance, floating out in the ether. Wild, huh?
Hang on, let me lean in.
Yeah.
It does look like houses and stuff.
It's like a city with streets and roads and stuff. It's crazy. Yeah. I wish I could highlight. Actually, hang on.
I'm also going to add something to my rules.
There, you can see it a little better. David, you never noticed it either? Enhance. We have the technology.
Enhance! Computer,
Yeah.
enhance!
So, see the triumvirate. Here we go. She just sucked all the void out of a dying Naru. That's probably fine. Also, she's now the faction leader of the Void Elves. Because enough people complained that there weren't High Elves on the Alliance side, so they get stuck with these blueberries. They did later change it so that you can be pink, but originally they were just blue. Void Elf, yeah, totally fine. Definitely, absolutely fine that we have those. This is their intro cutscene.
The Void, a force of infinite hunger. Its whispers have broken the will of dragons and lured even the Titan's own children into madness.
Huh? The Void lured the Titan's own children into madness. Now, are they referring to Loken? Must be. I would not refer to a Titan Watcher as a child of the Titan, but that's an interesting concept. Moving on.
Sages and scholars fear the Void, but we understand a truth that they do not. That the Void is a power to be harnessed, to be bent by a will strong enough to command it. The Void has shaped us, changed us, but you will become its master. Wield the shadows as a weapon to save our world and defend the Alliance.
This is why I don't like the Alliance. They do stupid stuff like this.
Stas.
Also, unrelated, I added in the rules to not advertise your art. You can get me on X, message me there, Twitter, whatever you want to call it. And if I need something, I'll get you over there.
Good.
Yes.
Anyway, finally time to deal with this thing, Zera. Let's put her back together, I guess, because that seems like a good idea.
And she's all cracked.
Yeah, we'll fix her up. Let's see how that goes.
We are blessed to be in your presence once more, Zira.
Turalian, you have found the Chosen One. Illidan, from birth, the light in your eyes held such promise for the future.
They did mention that a long time ago.
I sacrificed that birthright long ago.
Do you not wish to reclaim what was lost? To be whole again?
The Legion's end is all I seek.
My child, you've given so much for so little. Your true potential, your redemption, lies before you. Let go of your shattered form and embrace the light's power.
I've traded my freedom for power before.
The prophecy must be fulfilled. Your old life has passed. The light will forge you a new one.
It is not yours to take.
The light will heal your scars.
I am my scars.
The light is your destiny.
My destiny is my own!
Good job.
Really subtle thing there I'm going to point out after.
Doomed us all! Betrayer!
Also, his sword's made half of life, so it broke during the Second War.
There can be no chosen one. Only we can save ourselves.
So, whoops. Sarah tried to Lightforge Illidan. He didn't like that. Something a lot of people don't notice during that cutscene. Turalian's eyes change color.
They went from gold to brown.
So weird. Like he's being, I don't know, freed from some sort of mind control? Weird, huh? Anyway, onward to the Antoran Wastes to set the groundwork for the full invasion of Antorus. We have to fight this guy. A lot to cover here. We make our way into Antorus and fight through hordes of demons, and we get contacted. Magni hears from Aenar, the only Titan soul not currently imprisoned and tortured in Argus, and we teleport to Elunaria. Elune. Alright. Where the fuck is this? Sus.
There's
Anyway,
a constellation down there.
that is Aenar. That is her soul.
Oh.
Yeah, she doesn't have a body because she got killed, but this is her soul, just kind of chilling out. Here's a real good question about this place. There's dragons flying around, and not like proto-drake. Yeah, I didn't take a screenshot of it.
Oh.
But there are, maybe I did, I don't know, maybe I'll leave a slide. There's dragons flying around, dragons, not proto-drake dragons, like dragon dragons, like Titan-infused dragons. It's also this guy. Why is there a Genosaur on Elenaria? You know, the ones from Draenor, the ones that Agrimar had to create the Grand to kill?
Is that one of the big skull things?
This is one of the big plant guys
Oh.
that the big
I
skull
don't
thing
know.
was fighting.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. So she has one of those. Anyway, back to Antorus to fight a bunch more demons. This guy makes all the Legion machinery. We kill him. Gimp suit Varamathras. Apparently, Sargeras wasn't too happy with the fact that he failed multiple times to try and get Sylvanas under his control, and he tore him apart, like ripped his eyes out, pulled off his bottom jaw, left him in the sewers, pretty much.
They're big dragon.
Hmm?
The skulls. They're big.
Oh yeah, there's a whole mountain that people like live in.
Mm-hmm. Big.
Varamathras vaguely hints that Sylvanas might be in league with the jailer, but we already know that, so we'll move on. We didn't know that at the time, obviously. Also, there's spikes stuck into him, and you can see his muscles are like exposed and stuff. Anyway,
Yeah.
3 Shavara are torturing the Titan's souls. You can see that there's one there that they're torturing. I think that might be Amantul when we fight them. Weird thing about this fight, they used this model for Khaz'goroth, but they later used this model for Khaz'goroth when he's like,
He looks like a tall dwarf.
Yeah, well, he's basically the Titan of dwarves. I think this might be a fuck up because the other Titans just kind of look like themselves. And this one looks like this guy. I would say it's exactly the same model, which you fight in literally the next room, and this guy's just Darkkeeper Adis. He's just a Titan Keeper that's been corrupted by Sargeras. Notably not Fel infused, fire infused.
Well, apparently fire is fell too.
No.
According to
most
that one thing
certainly
that was supposed to be fell but
is
looked like
not.
fire.
Yeah. Weird, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So anyway. World Soul of Argus. That is it in the background. That big swirly constellation is Argus. It's guarded by the Avatar of Agrimar. Let's better look at him.
Oh.
Yeah. So we fight him. We defeat Agrimar. His soul is free. And then Magni gets a call from the Titans somehow. And this happens.
The seeds of the Pantheon.
So why are they constellations?
Don't know. I mean,
They look
Argus
like-
is a constellation too.
Yeah. But don't they kind of look like the guy that was in Ulduar?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Great. Well, there was a constellar there. Anyway. Then they take full form. They wake up Argus.
You have stolen will be your undoing.
That's Sargeras in the background.
Rise,
that cloud is Sargeras.
Rise, my broken world. Mortals, the time has come to fight for the fate of your world.
Oh, that grin.
Huh?
The
Oh
grin
yeah,
that,
that's unrelated. That's just a bunch of collage montage that they stick at the end.
Okay.
With the Titans freed from the torment, they zip up to the seat of the Pantheon, which is apparently where they do their business. Sargeras is that dark cloud that you see hovering over Azeroth, trying to corrupt it. We'll get to that in a moment. They summon Argus to destroy them, or he summons Argus to destroy them. Here's a few things about Argus. He ain't got no brain.
Oh.
He got no eyes. Jaw's
he
all messed up.
He has swirly eyes. Swirly
He
light
does.
eyes.
Yeah.
No lips.
Notably, his brain is
nose.
missing, though.
But he has ears. Oh, that's a brain.
It's probably nothing, right? It's probably not related to these, you know,
I don't know.
weird body parts that he seems to be missing. Just sort of. Anyway, yeah.
You have done well, mortals.
It is time.
We kill Argus, obviously.
We must gather our strength.
That's him down there. He's still just kind of chilling out. We just turned it back into a ghost, basically.
Oh.
Return home, children of Azeroth.
Hey, good job. Go home.
We've done all we can.
Every choice, every sacrifice has led me to this moment. To face him once again.
You are not coming with us.
The hunter is nothing without the hunt. Did you not see this fate, prophet?
Fate. Our survival was never in fate's hands. Light be with you, Illidan Stormreach.
So before we continue, I just want to really underline the fact that you saw Argus's soul was still there in the Pantheon, right? Just chilling out on the floor.
Just hanging out down there.
Just hanging out down there. Okay. Just making sure that you
Constellation
were
all over the place.
fully aware that that soul is still there. As in, it has gone nowhere else. It was blue. And it's right there. Okay. Got that?
It's there. It's there.
Okay.
They just destroyed his body that they gave him. But why did they give him a body to destroy it just to turn him back into the
Sargeras
thing
did.
that he was? Oh,
Sargeras, yeah. Yeah.
okay.
Okay, moving on. See, it's still there. And they channel energy through it.
Brother,
they hit Sargeras with it.
Your crusade is over!
I think he begs to differ. Oh, the sword.
What sword? The alleged sword. We're left with a seam in the sky that looks like that. That's still there.
Oh, he got old.
Oh boy. Lot to unpack here. Let's see. Let's start with this. Sargeras forms a blade out of somewhere, which seems to be the fractured and corrupted version of Gorable, his original sword.
But it also kind of looks like a fiery form of Frostmourne.
Yeah, doesn't it though? It's the thing, is it really doesn't look like Gorable at all. We've seen Gorable before, and it's like blue and it has wings, sort of like that shape, but not. It doesn't really look like that. He aims at the original Gorable shattered, of course, when he fought Agramar. He aims straight for Silithus, which happens to house Cthulhu, who is now dead. And we'll come later to find out that this location is also the Titan facility that holds the heart of Azeroth. Illidan stays behind to have some personal time with Sargeras, who's already starting to look a little different in this scene, as if they are ordering him or re-originating him. And now this is sticking out of the planet, allegedly. Blizzard spent a few years denying its existence. What sword? Well, let's go back to this for a second. Here's a wild question for you. Where's the Fel energy?
It's not there. Not, and it's what it normally looks like anyway.
Sargeras is
He's just all
supposed to be Fel.
fiery.
Fel is green.
Mm-hmm.
And when the Titans show him in their, colorful little artwork, he's green.
Mm-hmm. That is definitely green.
They always show him as green. And they say the Fel corrupted Dark Titan. Well, he's not green. He's red.
Mm-hmm.
He's not green.
Mm-mm.
Why he no green?
Also, the sword's different in his hand there.
That is just outdated art, mostly.
Okay.
Yeah. But, why he no green? He kind of looks like he's made of stone. All the Titans sort of look like they're made of metal.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got,
Magma.
like, magma coming out of him, right?
Mm-hmm.
And fire.
Mm-hmm.
You know who else kind of looks like that?
Hmm.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Different fashion sense.
So why is Bolvar able to resist the Helm of Domination? Because of the fire. So Sargeras has the same fire happening. He's also, in the past, been covered in domination runes. Same sort of runes that you find in Frostmourne. Hmm.
No, not important. It's a coincidence. Right?
Ah. So anyway, why is he injecting the planet with fire? That is the eye of the sword, which we drain with our artifact weapons. I'll show you that in a moment. That is fire,
Definitely not Fel.
which he is trying to put into the planet.
Is he trying to reignite it?
Trying to get it to resist the domination of the Titans. That's my theory.
Sargeras is trying to help.
I think so.
Hmm.
So anyway.
The sword of Sargeras is poisoning the very lifeblood of the world.
Take everything that he says with a grain of salt. As we've already learned, the King of Diamonds has been made their pawn. Who are they? Well, we thought the old gods. More likely, the Titans.
Mm.
The only vessels capable of containing that kind of power are the mighty weapons you wield. Raise them up as one. Draw out the corruption from the Dark Titan's blade. Together, champions, for Azeroth!
Now all of our artifact weapons are pointless. Completely powerless. Except they're not.
Uh-oh.
But we can't use them anymore.
Uh-oh.
Salatap was one of them. Yeah, see? Artifact power draining.
Artifact power.
Well met.
Yep.
Back to you did it. Sargeras' sword has gone dormant. Now, Azeroth's not yet healed, but your actions bought us precious time. The energy coursing through that weapon of yours. I ain't seen nothing like it. But remember, all power comes with a price. I know there's much to face in the days ahead, but no matter what comes, never forget our duty to Azeroth.
You're so full of shit. Anyway, so yeah, we stopped whatever it was that Sargeras was trying to inject the planet with.
Which may have been a bad thing to do.
Drain it into the weapons, one of which was Xalatath, I will remind you. The artifact weapons are now rendered useless. Why is there... whoever
It's
captured this
somebody's pet.
footage, yeah. It's not actually a pet in WoW, it's just somebody's icon that they have on screen for some reason. We'll just assume that they're one of those. So this guy, Ogmot. Ogmot is a ogre, formerly aligned with Chugal, the Twilight Hammer. And
He might have 1.5 brain cells.
he has a few.
Oh.
Not a lot. He has been living in Silithus since they tried to free Cthulhu. And he's been keeping a journal of his dreams.
Ooh.
I'm going to read it. Ogmot was just puny boy fighting at the war camp when the masters first blessed me with the visions. I come to Silithus, to the great wound, seeking wonders. Make Ogmot your vessel, masters. Last night, Ogmot dreams of great battle, 2 fleets bashing on ocean of blood. Shadows twisting beneath the ships, rising, rising. Ogmot so happy watching the carnage. Then Ogmot gets waked up by skittering sounds. Stupid bugs. Don't matter. Ogmot knows these dreams soon come true. Life comes back to this wasted land. First the bugs come, now the gobbies skulking around. They craving the world blood. Ogmot am sure of it. Bah! Let them have these drippings. Soon Ogmot gonna drink rivers of blood. The master's promise. Today, smoke rises up from the campfire. Smoke tells Ogmot good story. Ogmot sees lady wrapped in dark swirlies. She leads herds of blind sheep. The sheepies follow her every place. Do everything she say. Never do lady. She guide them over tall cliffs. Splat, 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 splat. Stupid sheepies. The crows get fat eating the sheep flesh. The lady laughs at crows eat. Ogmot laughs too. That blade, a shiny eye, always watching us. Why you no see it? 3 lies. The first one been told. Bound by that throne? No, free, free. The next gonna come soon. Maybe they see this one. Other hammers here now, they talk and talk about Argus, but the one got wakened. But great victory that our enemy not even notice. Only Ogmot sees the visions. Other hammers not blessed by the masters. Ogmot share his dreams with the others. But the skinny one just laugh. Ogmot not like her. Many days passed with no visions. Did Ogmot make the masters angry? He gonna make sacrifice. Please the masters. Remember Ogmot. The star watching Ogmot. Too shiny. Ogmot gonna hide from it. The dagger spoke true. It's been too long since Ogmot got drowned. Masters, no forsake Ogmot. The bones got picked clean, but Ogmot still get no visions. The others laugh. Say Ogmot got not devoted. But me is the chosen one. Ogmot not lose faith. Another sacrifice? Yes. One more of them ain't gonna be missed. roused by her screams, stirred by the whispers. A blessing from the masters. Now I might understand. A door. A path. Ours. Ours. Fool. The circle awakened us all. So he's seen some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting reference to the dagger. Zalatath. Now, a thing happens here that is not shown to us until the Shadowlands expansion, but it does happen right now. So I'm going to show it to you. And then we're going to ask some questions about it. So I'm sure you'll have a question about it. I'm going to let you ask that question. I'm not going to propose. Let's see.
For uncounted eons, the Shadowlands was in perfect order. Infinite afterlives, with Oribos, the eternal city, as the shining heart. Every mortal soul came before the Arbiter, and she, ever wise, experienced all that had shaped a soul in life. With this knowledge, she consigned every soul to the afterlife it justly deserved. Until... in that dread moment, our perfect order was shattered. And so it is that every soul, kind and cruel alike, is denied its rightful afterlife, and instead is damned to the inescapable torment of the Maw.
Go ahead. Ask your question.
What hit her?
What hit her? What hit her? Well, it was red.
Mm-hmm. But it could be Fel for all we know now, according to Sargeras.
Well, let's analyze a few things, shall we? What have we seen most recently in the last few slides that was glowing in red? Think. If you spoke, we didn't hear.
I said I'm not sure. I mean, we saw Sargeras.
We saw Sargeras, and what did he have with him that was glowing in red?
His sword.
His sword had a lot of red glowing energy that we sucked out of it into our artifact weapons. So that, the crash into the Arbiter there, was Argus's soul. Now you might be asking, what the fuck? We just saw Argus's soul and it was fine, it was blue.
Mm-hmm. Just chilling on the floor.
Apparently not.
Decoy?
Best I can fathom is that we're looking at a situation where Sargeras' sword cleaved the soul in half. We get the blue half, and for some reason the other half is red.
And not gold?
Right. Now, why might that be? Well, souls from Azeroth are blue and gold.
But he's not from Azeroth.
He is the polar opposite of Azeroth. He is the Unmaker. Anyway.
War Chief, if I may offer a few words. It is with both pain and pride that we gather here today. Pain, for many brave heroes of the Horde fell against a terrible foe. And pride,
For against all odds, we have vanquished the Legion. We bled. Now we heal. We mourned. Now we celebrate. For the Horde! For the
Horde! War Chief! A moment of your time.
I don't trust him.
No doubt Gallywix wants to push his latest money-grubbing scheme. Rats scurry about their business. And get eaten if they're not careful. What is the rat up to? He does keep sending more goblins to Silithus. Nothing good has ever come out of Silithus.
He was there to fight Bethune.
This will change everything.
I told you!
And the Alliance knows nothing of this?
Don't worry, War Chief. I got people on it.
The Alliance
We'll get there. So, Jaster Gallywix, who is definitely not a Dreadlord working for Sire Denathrius and the Jailer, has already gone and investigated the Sword of Sargeras and found the blood of Azeroth is seeping out of the wound and crystallizing in the form of Azerite. It is also immensely powerful. In the book leading up to this expansion, when Sylvanas holds it in her hand, she states she feels like a goddess of creation and destruction. Curiously, the blood is two-tone. I'll just tell you this now, people are pretty sure Azeroth is the Titan of creation, and we know that Argus is the Titan of destruction. Argus, the Unmaker. Some people are pretty confident that Sargeras injected her with Argus. They mixed. That is why Azerite is blue and gold. It's two souls.
Mm-hmm. But which one is which?
Well,
Argus was just chilling down there being blue.
yes.
Like many of you, I know firsthand the pain of loss. My father, King Varian Rin, gave his life to save his people. He knew that no one, not even a king, is more important than the Alliance. And because he and so many others had the courage to make that sacrifice, we did the impossible. We defeated the Burning Legion.
Spymaster Shaw. Back so soon?
But by living our lives, our joy,
I need to speak with him.
these are the gifts of the fallen.
Now.
And we must cherish and celebrate them. For the Alliance!
We've observed an unusually large cluster of goblins in Silithus, and the numbers are increasing.
Goblins aren't the most charming people, but they do things for a reason.
And those reasons usually involve money.
So, the Horde has found something valuable then.
They have indeed. This.
What is this?
We don't know.
It would seem the Horde does, and we must find out more.
Agreed. We have eyes on it.
Also, just to circle back to the whole Argus's soul going to the Shadowlands thing, that's not what happens when Titans die. We've known Titans to die. They're supposed to just go back to wherever it is that Titans go. It's, the arcane. I mean, Sargeras slew them before, and their souls slammed into their keepers for a little while, then fizzled out. Then eventually they were captured and tortured, and we see our soul is sort of chilling on Elune. That's not what happens. We drained red energy from Sargeras' sword into our artifact weapons, one of which is a prison for old gods. And then suddenly he shows up in the Shadowlands. How odd. Anyway, here's an interesting detail. This is the same cane. All three of them are the same cane. Let me quote the...
They all look very different.
Yeah. We quote the wiki here. The Bilgewater cartel dug really deep into Kazan in order to mine more Kajamite ore, create Kajacola, and please their customers. Kajamite, famously, is the ore that gave goblins their intelligence. Before that, they were pretty primitive creatures. While digging, they discovered a small vein of azurite. This is long before Sargeras' sword ever showed up. One smart miner took a chunk of it discreetly. Wanted to give it to Gallywix as a token of his esteem, or, in other words, to bribe him. Gallywix took the substance, fashioned it into an orb, ornamenting his cane, and kept it secret for years. That would be the red that you see there. So azurite was red. Upon the Legion's defeat, Sargeras impaled Silithus with his sword, causing a mysterious new substance to flow to the surface. When this occurred, the mineral sampled that the Bilgewater cartel uncovered on Kazan years prior, which Gallywix had used as a cane adornment, suddenly changed color from red to gold, and gained its original extraordinary properties. Trade Prince was the first to realize what this meant and immediately sent goblins to mine the mineral in Silithus. The crystal vein was red, and later turned gold, and later became blue and gold. Azeroth's blood is not naturally blue and gold. It's red.
Why did it change shape, though?
Your guess is as good as mine. Also, his ring changed.
In all of the pictures, it changed.
Yeah.
The top one stayed the same.
That's fine. I don't think that has any relevance. It's just model updates. But yeah, that's odd. Moving on. Zetolari trolls join the Horde. Voltirian humans join the Horde. Nightborn join the Horde. Belisra has a thing for Lothromar Theron of the Blood Elves. High Mountain Tauren join the Horde. Mela High Mountain has a thing for Bane Bloodhoof. So much romance. The Void Elves, led by Illyria Windrunner, join the Alliance. Lightforged Draenei, led by Turalyon, join the Alliance. The Dark Iron Dwarves, led by Moira Bronzebeard, join the Alliance. The Mag'har Orcs of alternate Draenor join the Horde. Now, here's something interesting to talk about. This is going to be kind of a clumsy way to tell it because I couldn't record the footage myself. You can only do this quest once per account. Through some timey-wimey manipulation, the Horde champion and Eitrig venture back to alternate Draenor, now synced up with our timelines. This is now 40 years in the present compared to the 40 years ago that we went to in Warlords of Draenor. So the Iron Horde obviously defeated the Legion, pushed them out. They're not super pleased to see us because Eitrig is green and they associate that with the Fell.
Well, yeah, because that's what turned them green was Fell.
Right. We're taken to meet Overlord Gaara, the daughter of Durotan and Draka. This is the alternate timeline, essentially female variation of Thrall, who leads the Frostwolf clan in Gorgrond. Overlord Gaara catches us up on the politics of this world. A long-lasting peace between the Draenei and the Orcs has deteriorated over time. With nothing else left to fight, the Draenei have taken to listening to the Naru known as the Light Mother, who we suspect to be Zera. Become what are now known as the Lightbound. They have captured and lightbound this universe's version of Garrosh. Grom has become very old and upset about this. That's Grom there in the middle. I need to pause this, actually. Don't play, please. Thank you. The remaining Mag'har are overwhelmed. Their defeat is certain. As the Lightbound are closing in, High Exarch Yarel. That's the same title held by Turalyon in our timeline. Shows her face. Grom charges in to do battle with her, but our time has run out, and we, along with the remaining Mag'har, are teleported to Azeroth. We will now watch this.
Speak.
What's a Dark Cost? Are you a Shadow Moon Orc? What the fuck?
May the spirits guide your way.
This is so cool though, Jesus.
That is Noble speaking, he's a lore master.
Gromash, look! Grom! It is you! Ah, his long lost child.
So be it.
Oh, look, another one!
Look tired. Go for it.
Another
Claim
one!
victory.
Dude, you've been fucking around, haven't you? Damn! There are too many. We cannot hold this line forever. We must. It is not our fate to fall to this corruption. Gromash Hellscream, it has been a long time. High Exarch, a rare honor. I have come to offer you one last chance to embrace the light. Your people are choking the life from this world, dooming the land to desecration. How can you be so blind, Yerl? It is the light that has doomed this world. It pains me to lose an old friend, Gromash, but very well. We will settle this your way. Gromash lowers his voice so only the Mag'har can hear. Kajara, get everyone out of here. No questions. For the Mag'har! For Draenor! Loktar Ogar! What up, Yerl? Oh no! Oh!
You weren't supposed to die there.
Oh, boo! They took me out of there!
Alright.
For
We've
the
seen
Mag'har,
enough.
for Draenor.
So obviously, at the very end of that, basically everybody who didn't charge into battle with Yrel was teleported. That is Noble. He's a YouTuber who does lore videos. He's very smart. Yeah. So here's the thing that very few actually notice. If you look in the background of that video, you see Saberon, to these cat people from Draenor, and Botany, the plant people from Draenor. They are running off to the Barrens. That is concerning. Bonnie, of course, being creatures from the Everbloom, now headed to a region of Kalimdor where the Emerald Dream has been corrupting the land for the last 25, 30 years. But abundance of life. That will never come up again, I'm sure.
No, never.
Ooh. Here's the Allied Race video.
Strength and honor. Blood and thunder. Mere words to others, but everything to us. We are the last survivors of a proud tribe. The uncorrupted. The unbroken. The Magha.
I don't know if she knows that she and Thrall are basically the same being. Sort
Probably
of.
not.
Not really the same being. It's kind of funny that way. It's like
They're brother and sister, but
kind
kind
of.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Also, I need to go potty again.
God damn it. Alright.
Drink a little water.
AFK.
Blade Walker!
Okay. Okay. So. Alliance and Horde begin fighting over Azerite and the Seething Shore, which is an island off the coast of Silithus and Feralis. It's a new PvP zone that nobody does. I don't think I've ever done it. I don't think it's in the random queue, or if it is, I've never seen it. Scalia Menethil organizes a meeting between human survivors of the Third War and the Forsaken in Arathi Basin. Try and gain trust back between both factions and, mend families. There's a lot of people that haven't seen their loved ones for something like 25, 30 years. They've been forsaken, and nobody goes back there. Svanna shoots her to death with arrows, as well as a bunch of humans, and Forsaken. She turns on her own men, murders them. That doesn't go over well with most of the Horde. We'll get back to that. Guided by the Naru Sara, Anduin and Alonzus Fowl were able to use the light to return Kalia to life as an undead. Kind of. Let me find the actual wording here. Light and dark, forsaken priest and human priest. Together you shall bring her back as the light and as she herself would have her be. Sketchy.
Hmm.
So she's like a light-bound undead, not a forsaken. It's different. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Battle for Azeroth, year 33. We're getting there.
Secure the beach. Prepare to invade the tree.
Why? Why? You've already won. Only innocents remain in the tree.
This is war.
No. This is hatred. Rage. Windrunner. You were defender of your people. Do you not remember?
I remember. A fool. Take her! Run!
Killed the baby. That would create a lot of hatred.
Life is pain. Hope fails. Now you understand. Ah, don't grieve. You'll soon join your loved ones.
I grieve for you. You've made life your enemy. And that is a war you'll never win. You can kill us, but you cannot kill hope.
Can't I? Burn it. Burn it!
I feel bad for Sylvanas.
That pissed off a lot of players.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about the World Tree.
Fourth War begins with the burning of Teldrassil. Not really. I mean, the Fourth War's been going on for a while now, but they consider it starting here for some reason. Sylvanas sought to eliminate the presence of the Alliance in Kalimdor to push them further away from Silithus, where they're mining out the Azerite. This battle culminates in the burning of Teldrassil. Untold numbers of Night Elves and Worgen refugees lost their lives. Most players consider this to be entirely unnecessary, and the destruction of the Night Elf and Worgen starting zones and home base. Not that it was particularly well used at the time, but sort of sucks having your home burned down to the ground. You'll remember that the last time we checked in on Jaina, she was pissed. Well, she hasn't gotten better. This video rocks, by the way.
Beware, beware, the daughter of the sea. Beware, I heard him cry. His words carried upon the ocean breeze as he sank beneath the tide. Those blood-soaked shores of Kalimdor, where sailors fought and died, the admiral fell at their amour because she left his side. Why this, so daughter of the sea? Why this, did she forget her seaside days? Always the pride of our nation's eyes. How could she go astray? When she did flee, cross the ocean deep, the admiral followed west. What else but sail to save a daughter's life and pray she stood regret? But there he found upon those distant shores enemies on the rise. But when he faced those savage foes, his daughter stood aside and buried deep beneath the waves, betrayed by family, to his nation with his last breath cried, beware the daughter of the sea. I'm listening now. Father. I heard, across a moonlit sea, the old voice warning me. Beware, beware, the daughter of
the sea, beware, beware of me.
But Jaina has had a fucking enough.
Well, she did a thing.
She raised her father's warship from the bottom of the sea off the coast of Theramore. So she has been getting a lot of flack from, well, all of the Kultirans for basically abandoning her father during the Third War, and siding with Thrall, who ultimately killed him. Well, Rexar killed him, but sent the orders to kill him. And of course, Theramore was destroyed, so all of her friends and family are dead. Except for the Kultirans who are back in Kultiras. We'll come back to those momentarily. For now,
Oh, he angry.
Oh, Lord Sarfang. How many do you think?
Too many. There is no honor in this. They will come for us now. All of them!
I think she wanted that.
mm-hmm.
My father, Hikazi. He fought with you in the Third War. He told me stories. How you could cut down 10 enemies with a single blow.
Bit of context there. We used to tell jokes about Sourfang in the same style as Chuck Norris.
Mm.
So, yeah.
This be my first battle. What should I do?
Don't die.
Yes.
Always sound advice.
Of course. But if I do fall, may it be with honor in glorious color.
There will be no glory today.
It's a relic given to him by his son. The one that died at Icecrown Citadel.
You have earned your warrior's death, my son. Yet once again, I am denied it.
What are you doing?
Claiming what is mine.
An honorable death.
Go back. I said go back! Live another day. Go back to your father.
I can't. He's dead. The Horde. It's all we have.
So, you know me. Is that it? What I've seen? What I've done? Oh, give up, boy.
Like you?
I mean, going out there on your own, you know you're gonna die. That is kind of giving up.
He lost his chance at surrender.
Live another day.
Without honor?
Sourfang is getting... Hmm?
There was a wolf howl.
Sure. Sourfang is getting too old for this shit. He wants to die honorably, not in this pointless fucking fight. He does not side with Sylvanas. He thinks she's a fucking maniac, and this war is over nothing. This is a very potent scene, considering he was present for the fall of the First Horde at this very castle. You recall that? Way back when. The victory screen of Warcraft 1. And Warcraft 2. Sylvanas unleashes a plague that kills both her men and the Alliance at this fight. We'll see that in the next scene.
Another plague. Well, not another for her, but another plague in general.
Actually, don't think I have that cutscene here, which is a shame. I should have included that. Jaina arrives the Proudmoore flagship and unleashes arcane hell upon the ruins of Lordaeron. Saurfang is taken captive. Sylvanas escapes and floods Lordaeron's ruins with plague and makes it hostile to all life, including the Forsaken. I don't have a cutscene for that, unfortunately. There is one in game, but I didn't record it, I guess. We'll cut to Saurfang in captivity.
That's the last of the soldiers. We'll be calling up farmers next.
When this war began, I thought we were fighting for peace. But we're just... fighting.
You're doing all you can to stop her, Your Majesty.
At Lordaeron, you had the chance to take my life. Maybe even end the war. Why didn't you kill me?
Could kill you now.
I spared you because I believed you have honor. Was I wrong? Do you want more innocents to suffer? The Horde...
I have given everything for the Horde! Bled for it, killed for it, and Sylvanas is destroying it! She will destroy everything. What I want is my Horde back.
Saurfang, tell me why you spared my life.
I hoped you would stop her.
I can't. Not alone.
Why didn't he just give me chills?
Anduin leaves the stockade door open for Saurfang. We'll come back to that. I think I put the cutscenes out of order here. It's alright. I'll explain it. So this is actually that fight where Saurfang gets captured. It's fine. It's out of order. It's fine.
Ours is a cycle of hatred. Alliances forged and broken. We have paid the price for sharing this world. And we have forgotten what makes us strong.
Close rank! Advance has won! Lordaeron will be ours!
My king, we have her cornered.
Keep firing!
Oh, is that the guy that was talking
No.
to Saurfang?
No, it's not Zappy Boy.
Different girl.
That's
She
Zappy
said
Boy.
the wrong. Okay. She said the exact wrong thing.
Push forward!
He seems to have lost that helmet, by the way.
Anduin!
It was a good helmet.
Mm-hmm.
Sylvanas is a Banshee. Banshee Queen, isn't she?
Yes.
She just went Banshee mode.
Yeah, they remembered that she was a Banshee after not using that for 20 years. He suddenly remembered that he's a holy priest.
People are getting their memories back.
Stand as one for the Alliance!
And we keep going.
It's over, Sylvanas! The walls of Lordaeron will soon come crashing
Well,
down
so I did
around
keep
you.
the scene, but I put it in the wrong order. That's
You have
fine.
no idea what you're
Well, at least you're getting the
up against,
context.
Boy King. We've only just begun.
That is an Azerite-powered tank.
Oh.
And it can do this.
That's pretty damn powerful.
I've never seen anything like it. Anything made can be broken. Gen, follow me!
Yes, let's stab the tank.
It worked.
That seems... Well, yeah, but normal people don't think to stab a tank.
Let it rain down upon their armies.
There must be another way, War Chief.
This is no time for sentiment, High Overlord. War demands that we take a more direct approach.
Unleashes the plague. More virulent than ever before. You know it's a problem when the Forsaken have to wear gas masks.
Yeah.
It's killing her own troops.
Now she's raising even her own troops as undead. She couldn't do that before.
You got an upgrade.
The Blight has broken our ranks!
Our assault has been for nothing.
And to let you know, we have about 200 more slides.
Jaina's finally doing something.
Yeah, kicking ass.
It only took her how long?
20 years.
Alliance! Forward!
But nobody told her boats were supposed to go in the water.
China! The wall!
Where we're going, we don't need water.
Apparently.
That's pretty badass.
But
we end this now.
Do you have the... Oh, you do have the ending.
Bane! Pull them back!
Retreat!
No! They must not escape!
Before they figured out how to do lip syncing.
Alliance, hold!
No. I demand an honorable death.
My father once said that Varrock Sourfang embodied the honor of the Horde. He admired you for that. And so do I. Listen to me. There is no honor in this.
That is not for an Alliance king to decide.
At this moment, it is. Take him to the stockades. When I return, we will speak of honor, and how it may yet be reclaimed.
Just in your mind, put that scene after this one.
You abandoned Sourfang to die out there!
It is the death he wanted. If that troubles you, you're free to join him. Or you can tend to the living. The choice is yours.
For the Horde.
You know what must be done. Go, my champion.
Can't be
Seen that
comfortable
shot
when you
before.
back on a quiver.
Seen that shot before too.
Look at you. The boy's playing soldier.
Our king just routed your army!
Muzzle your dog, your majesty.
Sylvanas Windrunner, you have led the Horde to a place without honor. Lordaeron is ours. It's over.
Your father would be so proud. Is that his? You've gotten it all bloody.
Only one of us wanted this war.
You call for peace when it suits you, little lion. But you're quick enough to kill.
I should have killed you when last we met.
How rude, sister. You're a guest in my home.
Your home? You desecrate that throne with your filth!
Enough! You put the torch to Teldrassil. But I failed those who burned. I will not make that mistake again. Surrender. Or die.
I mean, she's not afraid of dying. She's done it many times.
Mm-hmm.
You've won nothing.
It was a trap.
Seems to be.
He was holding her for a sword. Yeah, so that's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
So then the scene was Sourfang and Elune.
Mm-hmm.
And then Princess Talanji and Prophet Zul of the Zendlari have also been captured. They've been on their way to Orgrimmar as emissaries to the Horde, seeking to broker peace after their actions in Pandaria, and to gain support against the Blood Troll invasion happening since Cataclysm. You'll recall I mentioned that a while ago, that the wall protecting them from the Blood Trolls broke during the Cataclysm. That's becoming a problem.
Uh-oh.
So, we are sent in by, well, the Horde is sent in by fuckface McGillicuddy to bust them out of prison, and also to get Sourfang back. So we sneak in.
Sneak, sneak, sneak. Oh,
Sourfang doesn't want to go. Door's wide open, he's just sitting there. He's having a good think. But we get to Talanji and we get Zul. Zul sets fire to Stormwind, knowing it will distract Jaina.
Do not be so hasty now. You can try to subdue us and likely succeed. But do you have time to waste?
No, it can't be.
Seems a mage of your skill could be very useful right now.
This isn't over.
Zul can see the future, somehow. He thought to set fire before we left. So we make a hasty retreat.
It appears the Alliance dogs have lost our scent.
Good, good. Our journey is almost over.
I hope the War Chief's faith is well placed.
She seems very powerful, certain, in control.
It is an honor to serve my queen.
My princess is also strong-willed and sure of herself. Our king has always found her to be challenging.
Sure, let's just have a fire on a boat. Surely it won't sink.
Oh,
Magic.
mighty Razan. As always, you come when I ask your aid.
Speak, and I will listen.
I have sought the aid of the Horde, but my father may not agree with my actions. Advise me. You are the lower of kings and queens.
My eyes see much. They see your
It's also a T-Rex.
boldness, your power, and enemies who fear both. And those who seek your demise are here.
We need cover! Head for that fog bank! The sails are dead! We've got no wind! We're taking on water!
It's a watery T-Rex. And he headbutts.
He does. He's got useless little arms, you can't really push.
You can push with his head.
There was a firefight!
We are home.
So Talanji calls on the Loa Razan, Loa of Kings, her family's personal Loa, more or less, to destroy the Alliance fleet who pursue them. And they arrive in Zendalar. We meet with King
Where he's
Rastakhan.
from.
Huh?
That's where Amon is from,
Yes.
isn't it?
Yes. We are taken to meet King Rastakhan in Dazalor, his former Titan facility palace. So many eons ago, when the trolls were just starting out, they took up residence here in this Titan facility. It's broken. We'll get to that.
Mm.
Meanwhile,
Jaina.
So, my wayward daughter returns to the kingdom she betrayed. Why?
I have come to ask Koltiris for aid. On behalf of the Alliance.
The Alliance? Ha! Where were they when we begged for their help? When our husbands and sons and brothers were slaughtered at Theramore?
Do not blame the Alliance for my actions.
So you admit it? You admit that you were responsible for the deaths of our men?
I was. But I will do anything in my power to ease the suffering of Koltiris.
Catherine, enforce our laws. The punishment for treason is death.
Do you accept the judgment of your homeland?
I accept your judgment, Mother.
You are
Who's
no
middle?
daughter of mine.
What a bitch.
Do what you will. She is nothing to me.
meanwhile, Jaina sails to Kultiras, her family home, to plead for help, only to be met with snide remarks from Lady Ashmain and a cold reception from her own mother, and she is immediately sentenced to death. We are knocked out and dragged off. The Alliance character is knocked out and dragged off to Tol Dagar, a prison island off the coast of Kultiras, where we're escorted out of the prison through tunnels by a puckish rogue known as Flynn Fairwind, who strongly opposes
Something?
Lady Ashmain. Huh?
Deva asked me to say something. Oh, when I nod, sometimes it thinks I open my mouth.
Buggy cybernetics. We catch a boat back to Boralis and meet up with Flynn's friend Talia. Cyrus Crestfall, an old knight turned harbor master, arranges for the Alliance to bring its ships into harbor. The Alliance campaign in Kultiras begins. The Alliance and Horde go to war in the Arathi Highlands. Eitrig, Lady Liadrin, and Rockhan lead the Horde forces. Deneth Trollbane returns from his stint in Outland and takes up residence in his newly rebuilt ancestral fortress here in Arathi. Terralion and Murd and Bronzebeard also show up to help with the Alliance. Big repeating PvP event, sort of PvP. Well, it's PvE, sort of.
PvE-ish.
You are fighting NPCs of the other faction, but it plays like a battleground. Yes, it's kind of like a MOBA, sort of. It's weird. I wish they did more with it. There's another one in Darkshore, but we won't get into that. Okay. Once again, we're treated to our choice of starting zones for load balancing purposes, so I suppose I'll tackle these in most pleasing order to myself personally, which is to say, Zuldazar.
Aww.
Long boy.
And those were spiky boys.
Yeah. So, we'll keep this short here. King Rastakhan appoints Horde players the emissary of the Horde. King tasks the Horde with assisting Talanji and Zul. After meeting with Talanji, she informs the Horde champion that she believes that her father has grown complacent and trusting, and requests help investigating 2 potentially troubling issues that he has deemed insignificant. Concerns regarding increased usage of strange blood magics occurring in Nazmir. Warns a suspicious advisor Jacques Rosette, sure, in Vol'dun. Talanji sets off to begin her own investigations while the Horde champion speaks with Zul.
Your visions had best be right about this.
Heretic! You trespass upon sacred ground.
Ah, he arrives. The lower of... What do we call you now?
Mind your tongue, traitor.
Razan. Do you not understand? I am not your subject. And you have no place among kings.
I think he would beg to differ. Oh, it was a trap. I mean, a tarp.
Blood magic!
That's why it's all gushy.
Razan is killed.
Time of the lower is done. The hour of blood approaches.
Oh, he's back, but not in a good way.
Mm-hmm. So Zul is a betrayer and is actively trying to turn all different troll tribes against Rastakhan. Kills Razan and raises him as undead. This bitch is, like, possessed by Spider Loa. We head into the Tomb of Kings and kill the undead Loa as well as Yasma. She was formerly one of his advisors. Short story there, she drained the Spider Loa of the power that the Loa had. This thing. There, you're caught up on a bunch of bullshit. Also, Rastakhan's gonna die, but not yet. And then he'll get better. It's the whole thing. We go further into the Tomb of Kings and kill the risen King Dazar. He founded the Zendalari trolls like eons ago. Look at this chamber. It's like they're siphoning Azeroth's blood into something. That gold?
But
That's weird.
where's the blue part of it?
Exactly. Interesting. Head into Nazmir. Where the Death Loa Buon Samdi is sketchy as fuck.
But he looks cool.
He does. And he makes fun of you the entire time you're there. And every time you die, he always has some quip.
Oh.
Especially if you're a mage. Oh, that blink didn't get you very far, did it? Fuck off. The Blood Trolls have been worshipping a failed Titan experiment known as Kahun, an artificial old god created and stored in the facility on this island, cracked open during the Cataclysm. They regard him as a blood god like Hakar. We will most certainly be doing that raid. Some interesting stuff in there. Venture into the Underrot, a cavern beneath the Titan facility of Uldir. The imprisoned experimental old god is leaking out. That seems bad. A troll-themed Titan Keeper is rather interesting as well. Around this time, we also receive this.
Azeroth calls to you, champion. She offers a gift. One born of her own essence. The very heart of Azeroth. In
this amulet with power. It might be the only way to save her.
If
This
that's the
chamber,
heart of Azeroth, it's kind of small for.
it's sort of symbolic. Yeah.
Okay.
The heart is that thing that's thumping underneath.
Mm.
Now they say it's the heart. I think it's more like a pacemaker. This is a Titan facility built over top of Azeroth. Azeroth is a world soul somewhere beneath.
Now, did the sword actually pierce the heart, or was it just aimed at the heart?
We don't know because we never actually see her soul, but it's not breached this chamber, no. It cracked it. It cracked it
Okay,
all
so
to
it was.
hell.
Yeah,
But
that is
it doesn't.
pretty darn crack.
We don't see the tip of the sword in it, no. So Magni
We do
uncovers the
see
heart
blood.
chamber beneath Silithus that has been shattered, but not pierced, as you say. They give us the Heart of Azeroth, Titan device used to retain Azeroth's blood from the Azerite and heal her wounds. Her wounds, champion. Anyway, back to Vol'dun. Llama. This is where your little fox thing's from.
Oh,
These guys.
I made one of those.
So these furries and scalies in the desert, and there's this guy, and the old god minion called Mithrax.
He has a hand for a face.
It's sort of a squid.
Hmm.
Actually, something interesting about him, you can't see it in this model. I'll have to show it to you in game at some point. He has like a dragon tail, which is fucking weird. And like wings, kind of.
It kind of wings, but not quite.
Yeah, weird. Into the temple of Sethralis?
Temple of
Sneck.
Sneck.
Yeah, Temple of Sneck. Centuries ago, the Loa Sneck sacrificed herself, tried to stop Mithrax. Now there's a Sneck man trying to use her essence to free Mithrax so they can get to their old god. This shit happens.
Oh. Spoilers.
I certainly hope so.
You are too late, Rastakhan. Rise. Rise, Mithrax. Rise.
One someday, we had a deal. Grant me your power. Mithrax, do it now! Destroy the seal!
They both kind of seem too old for this shit.
Yup. That thing's broken now.
Fool. Long may you reign over your empire of ash. Look at this. Congratulations, Your Majesty. The kingdom is ours.
Doesn't seem ominous.
So Zul leads his forces as well as Mithrax to assault Zuldazar. The Seal of Dazalar is destroyed, and whatever machinery kept Gahun at bay is stopped, and Zul is killed. Back to Coltiris. A place called Tiergard Sound, which is where Boralis is, the Coltiran city. The Ashvane Trading Company is producing weapons made of azurite for the Coltiran fleet. This was done entirely without the knowledge or authorization of House Proudmoore. An investigation led by Talia of the Proudmoore Guard, along with Flynn Fairwind and the emissary of the Alliance, uncover the work going on at the Ashvane Foundry. Having infiltrated the facility, they slew the Forge Master and Taskmaster, rescued many of the urchins being forced to work there, and determined that Lady Ashvane's plan for azurite has a malicious intent. A coup.
A coup?
Yes. This information would ultimately lead to Freehold, to the south, a pirate haven, run by this little fucking freak, Harlan Sweet. He made a deal with Lady Ashvane, who would provide them with azurite weapons, which they would then use against the Proudmoore fleet, to establish Ashvane as Lord Admiral of Coltiris. In exchange, Harlan would be named commander of the Coltiran fleet. We murder him and steal his parrot for our own personal amusement. It doesn't drop for me, of course.
He doesn't deserve a parrot.
It doesn't drop. Pirates arrive by sea and blow the harbor gates to smithereens, and the Alliance ends up lending a hand. This leaves Boralis pretty much undefended against the Horde in the future. There used to be a big gate here. As you can see, it is no longer. Cut 2.
The rumors are true. Dalin's Gate has fallen. A pirate fleet struck the gate with overwhelming force.
Pirates? The Proudmoores can't even protect us from pirates anymore!
For shame! Catherine Proudmoore has spent her life doing what's best for Coltiris.
But it has not been enough. My dear friend Priscilla and I have discussed this. I believe that what is best for Coltiris is that I step down as Lord Admiral.
I will shoulder this heavy burden. I can only hope I will be a worthy successor.
Lady Ashvane has been my rock since those first dark days when we both lost our husbands. Now she will be the kingdom's rock. Now she is
a liar! So, this was your play all along. Despicable.
What is the meaning of this, girl?
Lady Priscilla Ashvane, you are under arrest for trafficking, conspiring with pirates, and high treason against the Admiralty of Coltiris. And we have evidence. Your company made the weapons that destroyed Dalin's Gate, using this. It's called azurite, and the Alliance and Horde are already at war over it. You hired the pirate fleet, armed them to the teeth, and set them upon your own countrymen.
And I almost... Priscilla, how could you betray the kingdom? How could you betray me?
You're too weak to rule, Catherine. Your family has always been...
What is that face?
The Proudmoore legacy of failure dies with you!
So we confront Lady Proudmoore with the accusations of Lady Ashvane's coup. Lady Ashvane escapes from the confrontation for now. Again, Greymane shows up and has a little chat with Lady Proudmoore, about getting her shit together. We do not have that filmed here, but assume that it happened. Then we move on to Drustvar. Sure is spooky here. Shit's haunted. Like, actually. So we need to figure out what's going on with the other lady of the Proudmoore, of the Kultiran fleet there, Lady Waycrest. Hasn't really been showing up lately to the meetings. This area is known for the Drust, an ancient sect of death-worshipping druids that date back to pretty much primitive human life, like when they were first Frycool and sailing down from Northrend. And they're up to some hijinks, like summoning wicker monsters, so that's fun. They are led by this man, Gorak Tool, king of the Drust, seafaring Frycool clan that settled the island of Kultiras a long, long time ago. Savage leader and wielder of powerful magic, Gorak Tool led the Drust in a war against the initial human settlers who had come from the continent. Despite being defeated by Aram Waycrest, Gorak Tool endured, waiting hundreds of years to enact his revenge. Reached out to the grieving Lady Waycrest and used her to spread his corruption and his influence throughout Drustvar in hopes of wiping out the Kultiran people forever. Now, there's this creepy child. Good for her. Eventually, we make our way to Waycrest Manor itself, which is haunted as shit. We have to fight these things. The witches. And this fucking guy. Disgusting pigman. And Lord and Lady Waycrest, who have seen better days. We destroy Gorak Tool's body, sending his soul to Thros, the Blighted Lands in the Shadowlands, which was promised to be a content in a future expansion, but so far has not been due to most likely the pandemic and staffing shakeups at Blizzard that we'll get into later. But it was meant to be a zone in Shadowlands expansion. Yes. Yes, you did. Onward to Stormsong Valley. Bees! You're muted. I'll give you a second to fix your sound. There you go. The bees! So, this place is a little less haunted. A little less. Only a little less. We seek the aid of the Tide Sages, an ancient sect of Kultiran shaman, locating the lost fleet of Kultiran ships held in a supernatural storm at sea. They've been there, I believe, since the third war? Second war? Third war.
That's a long time.
That's a long time. The Horde attacks, because that's what they do.
Mm-hmm.
We head over to the Stormsong Monastery and discover some of the Tide Sages have actually been corrupted by the Whispers of N'Zoth. Who could have fucking guessed? Find a way to
there's nothing there.
It certainly looks like a squid, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So we find a way into the Shrine of Storms, and, oh look, old gods. So yeah, it's full of old god cultists and faceless ones, and whatever the fuck that water elemental thing is. Lady Vashvane returns to lay siege on Borealis again. We're sent to deal with that. She literally unleashes a Kraken on us. Start asking questions like, where the fuck did she get that?
The depths.
Our harbor defenses won't be enough.
Father,
father's pendant.
For generations, the heart of the Kul Tiran fleet. I thought that hope had returned with this seal. That perhaps I could call the fleet home, as your father did. I was wrong. It was never meant for me.
There you are.
We're home, Pandred! Captain! Pirates in our harbor! All hands! Let's show them what Kul Tirans are made of! Lady Ashbane! Your orders! Lady Ashbane!
Your orders are probably to die. Surrender.
It seems hope has returned. With you, Lord Admiral.
Later to Lord Admiral.
Jaina's mom has eased up on her daughter a little bit. Lady Ashvane invades with her pirate fleet. Jaina dispels the storm, trapping the lost fleet, who come home, barreling down the waves. Jaina's brother Tandred Proudmoore leads the assault. Ashvane
I
surrenders.
didn't know she had a brother.
She did. Tandred. Yeah. I think she has another brother too who died. Anyway,
I think I knew about that
Ashvane
one that died.
surrenders and is arrested and thrown into Tuldagar. Small problem. She built Tuldagar, and all the guards work for her, so she breaks out immediately. Also, the Horde helps her escape on Sylvanas' orders. That becomes a dungeon. We fight. She gets away. The Alliance arrives to attack Dazalor, now with the entire Kul Tiran fleet, and Jaina, who's, kind of on a winning streak at this point. Jaina absolutely wrecks face. And
Princess Talanji!
Get to the king now.
Father, no. Please, stay. Stay with me.
Talanji. My daughter. I'm so sorry.
Hush, Father. Shh. It's all right.
Forgive me.
Dead.
oh yeah.
One someday.
Yes, my queen.
What have you done to me?
Oh,
He didn't tell you about our bargain? Shame on him.
Your Majesty, the Alliance dogs are escaping. What are your orders? After them!
So Rastakhan dies at the hands of the Alliance, passing on his bond to Bonsandi to his daughter Talanji, the new Queen of Zendala.
No wonder he asked for forgiveness.
Mm-hmm. The Alliance retreats, we hold a funeral. He real dead.
Real dead.
It's actually the second time we watched him die, because we've previously had to resurrect him using Razan, but I skipped that quest. It's a whole thing. The goblins have reclaimed Kazan, and have uncovered a huge vein of azurite that they're calling the Motherlode. Venture Co. has betrayed the Bilgewater goblins, as they always do, and are hoarding the azurite for themselves. We're sent in to deal with Mogul Razdunk in Crapopolis.
Is it really called Crapopolis?
It's absolutely called Crapopolis, yes. Uldir's entrance has been cracked. We head inside. We will absolutely be doing this raid. We defeat the Titan defense system Talok, and encounter Mother, a Titan Watcher charged with overseeing the experiments on the artificial old god Gahun, with purification protocols should it escape. Well, bad news, she's really bad at her job. Crab people.
Crap.
Look like crab, talk like old god. Zool is back and old gaudier than ever. We spank him. Mithrax is also back and we kill him again. And we fight Queen Slugfurbutt, Gahun itself. And we kill it. Presumably.
He's very blobular.
Yeah. Notice it doesn't really look like an old god.
No.
Weird.
Ha ha! This way!
Greetings. I am the Matron of Tenacity, Herald of Endless Research. Designation, Mother.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Magnail.
Visitor identified. Designation, Speaker. Presence of Speaker indicates imminent threat to Azeroth.
Exactly. We need your help, Mother. Azeroth's dying, and nothing we do seems to heal her.
Error. Uldir facility designed for old god experimentation and containment. Planetary rehabilitation not within operational parameters. Recommendation. Relocate Mother Unit to Chamber of Heart facility.
No offense, but if me flying machine couldn't carry Magni, I doubt it can haul a Titan Watcher all the way to Syllabus.
Acknowledged. Waygate activation advised. Destination coordinates encoded within Heart of Azeroth.
So she could just take herself there. She didn't need them to take her there.
You helped our champion. Let's get to it.
Beep beep boop the boop boop. And then she teleports and we get this.
Tell our champion what you've found, Mother.
World Unit, Azeroth, cascading toward terminal failure. Evaluation. Possible to reverse condition by amplifying Heart of Azeroth.
Amplify it, you say? How?
Infuse Heart with magical essences, capable of nurturing World Unit, Azeroth. Example.
Is that Azeroth?
Granted by Titan Watchers
No.
to primitive draconic life forms.
The
That is Freya.
But they gave up their powers to save the world from Deathwing.
Readings indicate other compatible essences coalescing in numerous forms and locations. Collection of these essences necessary to fortify Heart of Azeroth and its wielder.
We've got a lead on where to find the first of these essences. Are you ready, champion?
Go find dragons, get scales, empower Heart of Azeroth with Titan essences. Sus. Anyway. Sourfang finally left his jail cell.
Finally figured it was time to do something.
Yep. But it's Necron in Outland, not in Old Draenor. That is Thrall.
Mm-hmm. He's got blue eyes.
Yep.
So, this is home now. Home. Family. And where are they? Not far. This world... well, it looks good. But it's wrong. Broken. Falling apart.
I will answer your question, Deva. The scene in Gladiator that this is referencing, the fields of Elysium, or more likely the Duat from Egyptian mythology, is represented as a field of grain. So that scene was him accepting that he was going to die. That symbology is used again here.
Just like the Horde. Do you know? Do you know what she's done while you've been hiding? I left that life behind. I'm no one's savior. I will not lead the Horde. I didn't ask. But I hoped you would at least fight for it.
He broke it.
Forsaken.
You were followed! I followed them. You and I, we don't get to hide.
Allegedly, that is his father's axe, but we don't know that for certain, and he doesn't really treat it with that respect. He throws it away. Oh well. Probably just a random axe.
Probably.
Sauerfang goes off to see Thrall underground, where he's been hiding since Legion raising his family. Sylvanas' assassins are on their way to kill him. Sauerfang follows those assassins.
We cannot.
I invoke your most ruthless phase. With this offering, I demand to wear your darkest face. Elune, make me the instrument of your vengeance!
She finally had enough of everybody's bullshit.
Yep.
Now we shall have justice. The Night Warrior lives within me.
What? What? What the fuck?
I don't know. I mean, Elune did something to her.
So Tyrande calls on Elune's darkest face to become the Night Warrior, channeling Elune's power directly.
Something like that, it seemed like.
What?
I don't know.
All of it?
The entire shipment, down to the last sack of grain. This one's the only survivor.
One Sunday. Do not take me yet.
What happened?
We were bringing supplies to the war front. Just like all the other times.
Pick up the pace! We got to get these supplies to our soldiers by dawn!
Pretty owl.
Sentinel.
What is it? Angry bear.
Valkyria.
Very angry.
Tell her. We are coming. One Sunday. Do not take me yet.
He expects us to believe this tale. No single night elf could do all that.
I know one who could. We will hold this ground for the Horde.
So yeah, there's another of those Warfront fights here, the MOBA style things in Darkshore. There's a reason that they keep benching Malfurion, taking him out of the fight, and in the Dragonflight, for example, they put him into the Shadowlands. We'll get to that eventually. TLDR, he's really fucking powerful. It's kind of one of those situations of like, why didn't they just call Superman? So, we'll predispose him, I suppose. So this turtle guy came into possession of Xalatath, you see it there. After some Naga attacked, seems no one has been keeping guard of the artifacts after Legion, since they also got their hands on the Tidestone of Golganath, which was just chilling in the Tomb of Sargeras. We find Xal'atath in a weakened state due to her sacrifice to stop Sargeras' corruption of Silithus, if we want to call it that. We must feed her the essence of nearby Naga to restore her strength. And after restoring Xal'atath's strength, if you are a priest, she will call you cruel for leaving her in such a state. But she is forgiving. We help Xal'atath obtain a physical form by sticking her into a Void Elf cultist. So now she's a Void Elf possessed old god thing. And she leads us to meet N'Zoth.
Hear me, God of the Deep. I have brought you the Opener, the bringer of truths, the torch that lights the way. Honor our bargain. Free me to find my own fate.
Go. But the blade must remain to serve my will.
A fair exchange. Shadows guide you, my dear friend. We will meet again. I am certain of it.
I have dreamed your destiny, mortal. The hour is close at hand.
God, he's so vaginal. I just...
A little lot of it.
Shall rise. All that were sleeping shall be awakened. Receive my gift and see all truths before you.
So we go visit N'Zoth, and he frees Xal'atath from the knife. That makes us his pawn, giving us a third eye on our head through which he can view what's going on outside. Curiously, Rathian also gave us a ring in Miss Pandaria that allowed him, or not a ring, sorry, a head slot that allowed him to see through our eyes. Interesting parallels. Zoth pokes his eye out to have a look around and talks to us some. You have a choice at some point around here whether you want to keep that crown or not. I did not, unfortunately, because I would have preferred to have kept it, but you get a toy version of it if you give it up. Some people never give it up. Yeah. I was worried that they were going to take it from us one way or another. Alright, a lot to read here. This is a scene that happens later in the expansion, but contextually, this is when it takes place, and it gives you context of what's happening. So I'll read it to you now. We have a bargain, then. I'll bring both fleets crashing to the ocean floor, and your champion will deliver the dagger to me. And in turn, you will have the key required to free the old god from his bonds and leave him vulnerable. You wound me, War Chief. After all, I am as dedicated to my master as you are to your subjects. Indeed. Just be certain that once you have what you need, you dispose of your guests. That none of the heroes escape. I admire your ruthlessness, Windrunner. It seems our interests are aligned. At present. At present. And then a few moments later, treacherous Banshee. Do you think I am blind to the darkness you seek to unleash? So they made a little deal.
Keep on them! We cannot let them escape!
My queen, they have arrived.
Wonderful. Set the tide stone, won't you? Feeling anxious, are we? How frustrating it must be for you. Still locked away. So powerless. For now, do not worry. We've both waited so long. But at last, you're about to see what I do best.
That's not gonna go bad.
It goes bad.
I figured as much.
She's not responding!
Set the sails! Set the sails!
We can't escape!
The ships fell down.
Oh yeah. Tends to happen when you run out of ocean.
Welcome to Nazjatar. I've been waiting for you.
So Nathanos gets his hand on the knife and uses it to search for Nazjatar, whereas Shara and Izoth are. The Alliance is pursuing him. Shara uses the Tidestone of Golganath to part the sea open and dump them into her domain. Into Nazjatar we go, finding both Naga and underwatery elements and also old highborn ruins and things. Also around this time, for no particular reason whatsoever, we also go into Mechagon. Who gives a shit? The Mechadomes join the Alliance. Good for them. Volpera joined the Horde. Good for them.
We helped them.
So we make our way into the Eternal Palace of Ashara. Lady Ashvane isn't turned into this fucking thing.
Good.
That is Lady Ashvane, yeah. We find Ashara in the Circle of Stars.
Circle
Prison.
of stars.
Yes. Prison of the old god Nazoth, attempting to break his chains and free him. This happens. Yes, dude, we watched that ages ago.
I think that was the day you couldn't be here.
So that's bad.
A little bit. We didn't need an old god.
Yoink! Peace out! We fuck Ashara up. The Titan prison opens. Not a little bit. All the way. The first time in many millennia, the old god manifests fully on Azeroth. We are considerably more fucked than we have ever been in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, shit, he corrupted the Veil of Eternal Blossoms. Well, that's not good. Oh, much bigger shit, he corrupted Uldum. You know, where the Forge of fucking Origination is.
Oh, that's
He
not good either.
could potentially use that to originate all of Azeroth in his image.
That's pretty bad.
Yup. So what are we gonna do about it? We're gonna fucking piss and fight about it.
Varrock, it's time.
Those who defend Orgrimmar are Horde as well. Our brothers and sisters.
These warriors have sworn to fight. For you. Many lives will be lost.
Or perhaps just one. Sylvanas Windrunner! I challenge Mak'gora!
She's not gonna fight fair.
Hell no.
A traitor leading traitors. Why should I accept your challenge?
You want to make me suffer.
We call that one Ting Ting, because she goes Ting.
Brother, you cannot win.
My old friend. You and I.
We don't get to hide.
I set you on this path.
And we knew where it could lead. Walk with me. The rest of the way.
Aww.
Let it be finished.
Same thing as sunset at the Wrath Gate.
The High Overlord falls. I trusted you. And so did they. Death comes, old soldier. And all their hope dies with you.
No, it doesn't.
You cannot kill hope. You tried at Teldrassil. You failed. Hope remains. You set us to kill each other at Lordaeron. You failed. Here we stand. You just keep failing. The Horde will endure. The Horde is strong.
The Horde is nothing.
Fuck you say?
Ting Ting didn't like that.
You are all
all nothing!
If you could see yourselves as I see you. Toy soldiers in tin plate. Beasts who howl for honor. Standing as one. Savor it. Nothing lasts.
He got what he wanted.
Yep.
An honorable death and Sylvanas not leading the Horde.
Yep.
What do we do now?
We bring him home.
Ting ting.
Painting.
The Rock Sourfang challenges Sylvanas to Makara for the title of War Chief. She cheats with new powers from the jailer and calls the Horde nothing. This doesn't win her any friends,
He done
so she
fucked up.
runs away. Meanwhile, we venture into a portal into a vision of N'Zoth's ancient capital of Nyalotha. It's interesting that it's only a vision of Nyalotha. Sadly, it's not a place that we can go and visit. It's just a raid. Can't really explore. We were hoping for more. But, alas. Well, Rathian has been corrupted.
Uh-oh.
We beat some sense into him and he comes around. N'Zoth found the Twilight Dragons that Deathwing left for him as a present. And fight them too. Ra Den has been corrupted. He's seen better days. This is apparently what Il'gynoth looks like when he's not a weird squirmy thing under a tree.
Oh.
Well, let's see what he's got to say this time. He had some wisdom for us last time. Before the last shadow falls, the father of sleep shall savor his feast. So that's Mosela, that's the other troll Loa of death. And that is the one that told Vol'jin to make Sylvanas the war chief. He's in the Shadowlands.
Uh-oh.
The Golden One claims a vacant throne. The crown of light will bring only darkness. That could also refer to something else. I forgot to mention it here. But you won't have context for it, so I'll point it out later. When their mistress beckons, 9 ravens will take flight. Each seeks a prize to earn her favor. The vassal of life disguises treachery. Beware the eyes of green. Don't know what that means yet. 5 lanterns now darkened. The flames they seek will light the master's way.
That's not ominous.
Back to the Golden Throne? Okay. What about it?
Because one of the lions is roaring.
Mm-mm. Moving on. The blind queen wields a scepter of bone. From the deep, she calls forth doom. I have a feeling that has something to do with war within. I think perhaps spider people.
Are they blind?
I don't know. We haven't seen enough to know.
The only blind one would have been Illidan, but he could still see even though he had no eyes.
He's also not a queen.
Exactly. I don't know any other blind ones.
I mean, he's a queen, but he's not a queen, you know.
Yeah. He's also not around right now.
The cunning ones kneel before 6 masters, but serve only one. I'm sure none of that was anything to worry about.
No, nothing. Nothing at all.
So we venture further into Nyalotha, and this happens. Where the fuck did you get that thing?
And which one is he?
This is Rathian.
Why does he gotta be hot?
So we all just definitely saw that, right? The definitely sane and not corrupted Rathian stabbed Xalatath, you know, the dagger that could seal an old god, into the old god, and then the old god vanished.
Yep.
We're just gonna ignore the fact that he just sealed a part of N'Zoth into that.
And that he still has it? Yeah, it's nothing. It's nothing. Just a little thing. It's nothing. Nothing. It's fine. Right?
Warning, corruption levels approaching 100%.
No! You got to keep fighting, champion!
Through your flesh, my Black Empire is reborn.
Don't listen to his lies! You don't belong to him! You're a child of Azeroth! Her strength is your strength!
Attention, new anchor point acquired.
Well then, what are you waiting for?
Acknowledged. Firing sequence initiated.
Hold on, champion!
Kamehameha!
It worked.
Rather anticlimactic, isn't it? He's been around for like 8 minutes.
He didn't get to do much.
Didn't get to do anything. It was all an illusion. That was a vision of Nyalotha. Not the real thing.
Oh.
So he used the Forge of Origination to Kamehameha N'Zoth into oblivion, allegedly. I think it's safe to say that we saw what we wanted to see.
Yeah, probably, maybe.
He's definitely in that dagger.
At least part of him.
So anyway, position of War Chief is replaced by the Horde Council, now a group effort, a democracy of various members of different tribes.
Hey, Deva.
Fourth War officially ends, with peace brokered between the Alliance and the Horde for the first time, maybe ever. First Arcanist Thalystra and Regent Lord Lothmore Theron, they be fucking. Flynn Fairwind and Matthias Shaw also be fucking. Canonically, yes, this is a thing.
Mm.
Whole book series about them. But the effects of N'Zoth's corruption did not end there, I'm afraid. Though we did hit him with the Forge of Origination.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a lot of stuff that happened.
So we've arrived. Year 35. We have approximately 100 slides left. We will get there as quickly as possible, because I do not wish to linger here at all. Onward.
Ice Crown. A monument to our suffering. The veil between life and death.
They're scared of her.
Yes.
Where a usurper sits on a frozen throne. But no king rules forever.
That's not good. He
You
just
let him
became
take over.
dominated, yeah. A lot of people are saying, like, oh, he just changed spec to frost spec. No. That's not what that does. That's not how that works. He is being dominated.
And he let the Lich King take over. He did it on purpose, too.
Yep.
Pretty cool.
Endless Winter. What's the name of that spell?
fit to wear this crown.
You notice he becomes undominated the minute it comes off.
There was no spec change.
Hmm.
To wield so much power.
That power will be your prison.
This world is a prison.
I believe it. He's finally talking some sense.
Doesn't fit your ears. Okay, she's not putting it on.
Broke the veil.
He's like, why didn't I think about that?
Because it's a real bad thing.
That's a dark Naru, isn't it?
And I
Nope.
will set us
What is
all
it?
A castle.
Oh.
free.
Torghast. So Sylvanas defeats the Lich King Bolvar Full Dragon. By the way, Talia, from the last expansion. Talia, remember, she was the chick with the big hammer on her back? That's her dad, Bolvar. Anyway, destroys Hell Domination, opening a rift between the Veils, separating Azeroth from the Shadowlands.
Beyond the veil lies the Shadowlands, where every soul has its place.
Beyond the veil lies darkness, where every soul has its place.
Wish I hadn't. Everybody ready?
Yeah, I have my Kit Kats.
You are here. This is the low point. This is by far, and will probably be, I pray to God, the worst thing to have ever happened to World of Warcraft. It has destroyed all of the lore. It makes no fucking sense. And its most egregious problem is it wasn't even fun. The patch cadence was exhausting. There was, at one point, I think 9 months between patches, and the content that they left us with was a mindless grind in a boring, gray, tiny little zone with nothing to do. Many of the aspects of the game that were promised were never delivered. Entire zones were never included. Raids were cut from the game. There was endless grinding for reputation. They said, oh, don't worry, we're not going to fuck you over with your reputation. If you want to change factions, just change factions. Yeah, it was impossible. And they admit it. This came out last week. Things that went wrong. Afterlife setting wasn't accessible. Yeah, turns out when you undermine the entire concept of death during a pandemic, people don't want to play that shit. New antagonist wasn't developed. Yeah, because you pulled him out of your fucking ass. Well-known story heroes were diminished. You have Karen Bloodhoof sitting in fucking Ouroboros for the entire expansion, just sitting there. He's got no voice lines, he's got no quests. If you're talking, I can't hear you.
I'm not. I'm eating Kit
Okay.
Kats.
Very good. Worst fucking expansion, worst story content, worst questing experience, worst mechanics, worst borrowed power. Borrowed power meaning, like, gathering, grind. Let's just get into it.
I knew she would come one day to seize this power for herself. Instead, she has done the unthinkable. Now, she will come for them all. To finish what she started. And break all who opposed her. Those who held Azeroth together will be in her sights.
Nine ravens gather gifts for their master.
Well, there's 2 of them.
And when she comes, our end begins.
So the Mossworn kidnapper, Anduin Wrynn, Jaina Proudmoore, Thrall, Bane, Bloodhoof. Bring them to the Maw without the Lich King's control. The Scourge begin to rampage across Azeroth. And as I said, when their mistress beckons, 9 ravens take flight. Each seeks a prize to earn her favor. The Golden One claims the vacant throne. The Crown of Light will bring only darkness. Turalyon, with the support of the House of Nobles, becomes the Regent of Stormwind. Tyrande Whisperwind kills the Thanos Blightcaller at Mare's stead. Lol, rest in piss, bozo. Adventurers and the Knights of the Ebon Blade enter the Maw to rescue the kidnapped leaders. We do so using the Helm of Domination fragments. We piss around in there for a little while, and we find the first one, Stussy, which for some reason we can activate, and turns into a portal. We don't know why we can activate first one technology, but only we can. And when I say we, I mean the players, not the NPCs.
Where does it go?
Weird. Ouroboros. You'll see it happen here.
Cinematic?
I find your spirit unworthy. Bane! No! Nothing escapes the law. Yield to the inevitable.
They've stopped their advance. The light is with me, even here.
How the fuck is that possible?
Who knows?
Go, champion! Go! You have failed.
No. I have precisely what I need.
It's just so smug because the writers think they're so fucking clever. And that he's playing this like ninth dimensional chess and he knows everything, every move that's going to be made is all part of his plan. I'm just so tired of it already, and we haven't even gotten into it. A villain is only interesting when you see them try and fail and try again. It shows determination. This guy is just full of shit. I hate it. We arrive in Ouroboros and are shown around and then generally get on with the campaign, which I'm not going to dwell on too deeply. TLDR, with the Arbiter out of commission and all the souls going to the Maw, no one is getting any soul juice called anima. They need that to live. They need that for various purposes, projects, and things that they do in their own little zones. There's infinite afterlives. We only go to 4. Well, a few more than that, but you'll see. They're all going a bit crazy. The Maw Walkers, that's us, followed their only lead, the Maw-sworn Kyrian. Those are angelic people, and you saw the Valkyrie people are those. So we go to Bastion to figure out what the fuck's going on. In the process of trying to get an audience with the Archon, we discover a conspiracy by the rebel Felsworn.
Light, save my soul.
The light is bad.
Well, it sure didn't save him.
Uther.
Where am I?
Welcome.
Why am I a smurf?
Bastion. You led a truly selfless life, and for that, you have been chosen.
Chosen?
To shed your mortal burdens and join the ranks of the Ascended, serving to ferry the souls of the dead
unto the Shadowlands.
I serve the light, and my work is not done. There is an evil that must be...
There is no evil here. The darkness was sealed within the Maw long ago.
You're wrong. He destroyed my home, murdered my people and my king. He must be punished.
You are an aspirant now. You must accept your new purpose and purge yourself of this desire for vengeance.
What I desire is justice.
Devos, why are you training this soul? It is beneath your station as a paragon.
He cannot let go. He continues to demand retribution for his death.
And this concerns you? Many souls take eons to ascend.
Yes, but this one seems broken, Thenios. Unlike any soul I have seen. I have begun to wonder whether he was deemed worthy of Bastion. By mistake.
Be careful, Devos. I would not let the Archon hear such a thought. In time, he will forget. Trust our ways.
Forget.
Trust the path.
Lose his sense of self.
Devos.
That's what they meant.
How long must we train?
Until you are ready to ascend.
And what is keeping me from ascension?
Nothing but the memory of your mortal life.
How can I forget when I can still feel his blade?
Your soul is wounded? Who did this to you?
He was my student. He betrayed us all.
Show me.
You are my brother, Annie!
The runes on his blade were unmistakable. This dark agent runs free on a mortal world with the power of the Maw itself in hand. Our realm is imperiled.
Impossible. The Maw is inescapable. You must return to the path.
If he had purged his life, we never would have known of this calamity. The path is flawed!
Enough! The order of the Shadowlands depends on the execution of our eternal charge. You will abandon this course.
As you command, my Archon.
She ain't feeling it.
I'm glad that she decided
Uther!
not to abandon it.
The time of your ascension has come.
I thought I was not ready.
Do you wish to see him punished?
I do.
Then prepare yourself. The moment he falls, we will claim him.
Is it over?
I see. Only darkness before me.
Now, cast him into the maw. Return him to the darkness he served. His eternal suffering awaits.
He was my student.
Remember what he did,
and take your vengeance.
Not vengeance. Justice.
Which begs the question, do you believe that Arthas was beyond redemption?
He had a lot happen to him like Sylvanas. I don't know.
I don't know that anything that he did was really... Yes.
Hmm.
Yes, he called Strathholm, but the argument could be made that he did so with the well-being of his people in mind. Everything after that is the call of the Lich King.
If you hadn't have made that one decision.
Mhm.
If you hadn't have made the one decision to Cole, then maybe none of that would have ever happened.
Perhaps. Or the city would be overrun with the undead, and there would be an unstoppable force that he couldn't fight back against, and everyone would be dead. So...
Don't know.
Justice
We'll never know.
in the eye of the beholder. So these are the Moss-worn Kyrian. Not the Moss-worn, what do they call them? The Forsworn. Forsworn Kyrian. They oppose the Archon, and they oppose this order where you're forced to forget who you were and give up on whatever life you had before. Anyway, the House of Constructs and the House of Rituals from Maldraxxus invade Bastion. Venture into the necrotic wake left by the Maldraxxus forces at the Temple of Courage in Bastion and defeat Nalthor, the Rime Binder. The House of Rituals, he's this guy. He's a lich. But not a lich like we know them, these are liches that are native to Maldraxxus in the Shadowlands. Simply what you become when you die, sometimes. The Mawwalkers travel to Maldraxxus to discover the cause of the invasion. Of course, the cause of the invasion is, the evil. Draka's there.
In life, I was Draka, of the Frostwolf clan. A warrior who gave everything to protect what mattered most. But I was not done fighting.
That's Thrall's mom.
Maldraxxus, where the armies of the Five Houses once stood side by side to protect the realm of death. It was here I served the House of Eyes. A strange fit for a warrior's soul.
Again.
Their ways were not mine.
Faster. Again.
Eventually, this life after life began to feel right.
The House of Plagues lies in ruins. 1/5 of Maldraxxus wiped out.
It's hard to believe they could be so careless.
Perhaps they weren't. No matter what happens now, Maldraxxus must stay true to its purpose. For if we fail in our duty, the Shadowlands will fall. I believe the House of the Chosen still stands with us, and I trust you to deliver this to Margrave Crexus. Now, go. And Draka, be watchful.
sake of brevity, we're just going to skip the rest of this. It's not really relevant. You get the idea. We ally with Baroness Draka, the other Necrolords, still loyal to the missing Primus. Primus missing. Weird. We'll get to that. They assemble the Blade of the Primus and open the Seed of the Primus, where they discover a message left by the Primus, saying that the Eternal Ones must work together to prevent the jailer from escaping the Maw and reaching the Sepulchre of the First Ones. Sepulchre is a type of grave. Odd. Meanwhile, there are other problems, such as the war between the five houses of Maldraxxus for anima. Everybody's starving for anima. Everyone's fighting for it. That is the seat of the Primus there. He doesn't look like that, so I don't know what that's supposed to be. Moving on. He doesn't look like that either. Weird.
Who does look like that?
Nobody.
Mm.
But that is supposed to be him, apparently. But he doesn't look like that. Weird. House of the Plagues blew up at some point. Deal with all that gooiness. Margrave's Stradama has taken over the place, and we go in and kick her ass. We also complete the Theater of Pain, which is a coliseum where souls fight. All of this is really irrelevant, so we're just gonna keep, breezing through this. I'm also really late. Malwalkers travel to Ardenweald to deliver the warning to the Winter Queen. I don't care, we're skipping this. Moving on.
Okay.
TLDR, there's not enough anima left to revive wild gods who have died. That sucks, bro. So, this is where wild gods go when they die, usually they're reborn. Example, Cenarius would go here, Ursoc, other Loa. Razan would have gone here. Vol'jin would have gone here. He's not a Loa, but he will be. They battle an invasion from the Drust. Yeah, we never get that Drust zone that we were promised. We get this instead. We head into the mists of Tirna-Skeethe to deal with the Drust. We also head into the other side. This is actually interesting. Yep. So Bwan Samdi made a deal with Muazela, the father of sleep. And he promised a lot of anima to Muazela if he would protect the trolls. Well, Bwan Samdi didn't win the battle for Azeroth, and he didn't get those souls. And now we have to help him defeat Muazela in order to end that bargain. We bond with the wild seed of the dead Ysera. We will actually watch this cutscene.
My queen, please help us.
This is of my sister.
It's fucking what?
It's of her sister.
Ysera is. Ysera is of Elune? Ysera was created by Tyr. I mean, she was a dragon. She's a, just a random dragon who was empowered by Tyr. What the fuck's Elune got to do with it?
Why have you brought it to me?
This one.
Also, what the fuck does she mean, my sister? Elune is a moon. This is a tree person.
I don't know.
Is slipping away.
Our duty is grim. Many have been lost. Why would I save her pet?
Those who have dreamed by its side awaken with a joy and peace that whispers of wonder. If she dies, then all that is emerald dies with her.
Some
all that is emerald.
But some must be saved. If we forget that, all that will remain will be empty shells and sorrow.
enchanting orchestral music.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Give her fucking eyelashes. So we get Ysera back, but she's different, and she's bound to the Winter Queen now. She can't really leave the Shadowlands under normal circumstances. More on that later. Well, not really. More on that when we play. You'll see it in Dragonflight. It's on this slideshow. You go to Ardenweald and Dire Need of Anima. The Winter Queen knows that Revendreth is in no short supply. Sends us there to speak to Sire Denathrius for help. I'm going to skip his cutscene as well. Just doesn't matter. We will watch this one.
My children, I know the suffering you have endured. I fear further sacrifices must be made if Revendreth is to survive.
Cursor off the screen.
Crisis.
Thank you.
Begging my master's pardon, I humbly present the Maw Walker.
That's your transmog, dude?
The mortal who escaped the inescapable prison. A living soul restoring hope to the realms eternal. Maw Walker, I am aware of your urgent request for anima. Under normal circumstances, I would of course oblige. Sadly, you arrive in the midst of a violent rebellion. Our resources are stretched perilously thin. This drought has left my people desperate, starving, and some...
Yeah, they look like it.
But if you were to aid our cause, then I could
you're gonna ask
provide
me.
the aid you seek.
So of course Tumblr wants to fuck him so bad. Long story short here, Revendreth is where bad guys go to repent before they're sent on to another afterlife. So of course this place is fucking flooded with souls. So we've killed a lot of bad guys.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you say that that red energy looks an awful lot like the stuff that came out of Sargeras' sword? And also what Argus' soul looked like? That is anima, at least in the Revendreth form. It's a different color in each different realm. So it is the anima of sin. Interesting.
Denathrius!
And they don't pick colors by accident.
This was your valiant last stand.
For so very long, you've punished arrogant souls. But instead of learning from their suffering, you've become one of them. You just needed to obey. How fortunate you are to witness the splendor of what is about to unfold. Every
As he dumps
drop of
all that anima
so painstakingly wrung from the tortured souls of lesser beings now paves the path for the banished one to reclaim what was his. And once his liberation is secured, it shall be by his will that all is washed away. The only power that will emerge from this torrent of change is death. Death and those who shaped its victory.
Someone will stop you, Denathrius. Even if I...
Do not speak. Observe.
This doesn't seem very good.
all that anima
Bad idea.
flushed into the maw.
Remember this lesson.
It turns out Denathrius is responsible for the anima drought in the first place and is siphoning all of it into the maw. This is now feeding the jailer's forces. He's creating all sorts of undead, well, not really undead, maw-sworn forces. All the souls that have ever died since Argus died have been sent to him. He's turning them into soldiers. We ally with the Sinfall Rebellion and rescue their leader from Denathrius. It's actually his son, Prince Renathal, who you saw in that cinematic there. Rescue him from the Maw and save some of his allies from Torghast, Tower of the Damned, in what becomes an unbelievable grind. Like nothing you've ever seen before. The Mawwalker joins one of the four covenants and starts that grind for reputation. I can't be fucked to recap all that. There's a bunch of different campaigns. Doesn't matter. Mawwalker returns to Torghast, gradually rescuing Bane, Jaina Thrall, allying with the imprisoned Rune Carver, the true creator of the Frostmourne and Lich King armor. So it was this guy who made it. At some point in the past, the Naru invaded Revendreth. For some reason. They blasted this section with light. It's still extremely bright there, and it burns the native citizens if they touch it. So that's interesting. The light invaded.
Yeah.
We head into the sanguine depths below Castle Nathria to free the Naru Zrali from our tormentor, Grand Proctor Berelia. So they have a living Naru in the Shadowlands. And they are torturing it. That's kind of fucked.
Where's Zarali?
Yeah, really.
I said, where's Zarali? Yeah.
Then we go into Castle Nathria. We properly intend to deal with Denathrius.
Welcome! I have so been looking forward to your arrival. Grimoria, rid my castle of these pests.
No. Surely not. That can't be. Oh, Kael'thas, you son of a bitch. Let me guess. Death was merely a setback? Third time's the charm, I guess. So that sassy bitch is back. He's on our side this time. You smug asshole.
I know. I want to punch him in his smug, stupid face.
Too bad.
Does somebody
You
get to
were
do it?
ever fond of saying that the Venthyr do not destroy. We educate. It is time you were reminded of Revendreth's noble purpose.
Shall we begin?
You cannot bind me here.
I am eternal! I am your master!
You're a talking sword.
He's in the sword.
I know. That's what I'm saying. He's a talking sword.
Remember this lesson.
So yeah, we defeat him, and then he tries to get away by hiding his sword, thus establishing that his soul can indeed be stored inside a rune blade, much like Xalatath. Parallels. Moving on.
Sire Denathrius has been taken prisoner. What is our plan to recover him?
Every soul has its purpose. Denathrius has fulfilled his. We must forge our next.
Remember when Uther said, I dearly wish there was a special place in hell for you, Arthas? That's it there.
He's not ready.
Then a more direct approach is necessary. We have not come this far, only to falter now. You know what must be done.
There she is again. You know, these endless lectures of yours
Have failed to convince you. Regardless, the conversation is over. One way or another, we will have you. So I will offer this one last time. Join our cause, or be made to serve.
What kind of choice is that? Why even give me? It's the choice you never had. Despite all your grand designs, there's still some shred of your mortality haunting you. As if the Banshee Queen hasn't entirely eclipsed the Ranger General.
Don't.
Now I understand why you brought me here. Why you've tried so hard to persuade me. Because if you can get me to let go of hope, you finally can too.
Enough! Submit! You are only making this harder on yourself.
Not harder on me. Right now, you hold all the power. How will you use it?
I've not come this far to falter now.
Then why do you hesitate? Make your choice, Sylvanas Windrunner.
The jailer shoves Arthas' soul into a Mournblade made from Charlemagne. That's Anduin's sword, formerly Varian's sword. Sylvanas goes to Anduin to try and convince him to join them, giving him an ultimatum. There's a few more videos in that series. We're going to skip them. Just understand that they have a heart-to-heart a couple of times, and eventually he can't resist her any longer. And this happens.
Despite all our efforts, the Maw continues to grow. What if Denathrius' treachery is irreparable? The Primus is lost, and Bastion cannot save the Shadowlands alone.
We have 50 more slides.
None of this should have happened.
Perhaps the Winter Queen could...
My Archon, a living soul, seeks an audience.
A mortal?
A king. By all our measures, one who has spent his life striving for justice. One who would give anything to serve his people. One whose heart is true.
Very well. He may approach.
You recognize Darth as a soul.
Step forward. My Ascended have spoken of you. The king, held captive in the Maw.
That prison could not hold me forever.
Why have you come to Bastion?
You have a key that I need.
You will release this soul from your grasp.
No. He is bound to me.
Just as you once sought to bind your own brother.
That's bad.
Yup.
Right between the boobs.
Mm-hmm.
We tried to fight it.
You did.
The vessel performed its part flawlessly. 3 keys remain. Then they will see.
She regrets it.
Death was never
Yeah, she's starting to question it.
to be changed.
So Anduin is sent with the new Morn Blade to Bastion to confront the Archon. It's revealed that he's been transformed into a Moss Sworn or some sort of a Lich King sort of character. He stabs the Archon in their chest, steals the sigil of Bastion, and the jailer pulls the ruins of a realm called Korthia into the Maw, where we will spend 9 months doing the same dailies. But I'm not bitter.
Dramatic Makesh
That's a Terra group. He didn't last long.
Tyrande, I understand you've been looking for me. Come then. Show me Elune's wrath.
Elune gave me her strength. The wrath is mine alone!
This is pure anime right here. We've reached peak Naruto.
It's bad that I'm ready for Sylvanas.
Not in this case, no.
Night Warrior. I expected more.
I will take your head, Banshee! Just like I took his!
You didn't know.
Your master is keeping secrets from you!
They broke the through! Fall back! Fall back!
A trick. No! Elune, it is time. Inqua Melena.
Full anime. highlight she's trying to choke somebody who doesn't breathe.
I mean,
not really in her full mind right now.
no, not really.
And yet, the night's power wanes. Once again, she denies you victory.
Mother Moon, do not forsake me. End this!
Bask in the dying embers of your goddess's bargain, Tyrande. Nothing lasts.
So I don't know what the fuck that means.
Tyrande, can you hear me? Tyrande?
I like you. Say, would you happen to have a twin brother?
What the fuck?
What?
Sure. Anduin and Sylvanas head to Ardenweald to get the sigil from the Winter Queen. Tyrande's exceptionally pissed off, and I don't know why Elune's power is waning. Anyway.
Remember everything!
That's the Primus.
My Primus! You've been trapped here all this time?
You brought my sigil to Zoval's lair?
Forgive me, Master. We were only...
Why do they sound so terrible? Like their voices don't match what they look like.
He is coming.
Well, it could be any
Prepare
soul.
yourselves. We make our stand now.
Yeah, they could be any soul. They take that form when they get to the afterlife. So, Rune Carver is freed and revealed to be the Primus, but the jailer obtains the sigil, and this is sketchy as fuck. So he learns domination magic from Aman'Thul, orchestrates an intergalactic war with his faction, imprisons Zoval for disagreeing with the master plan of the first ones, then somehow, despite being a master tactician who basically invented the concept of war, and a master of domination magic, himself becomes imprisoned in the Maw. Doubt it. Doesn't make any sense. Moving on. The United Covenants and the Ebon Blade invade Korthia as the Death's Advance faction. We are stuck in this godforsaken, boring grindfest for 266 days of real-world time. They always get you to come back.
While you remained fixated on a paltry medallion, we seized the true prize, Remornia, with the Sire's essence held within it. Our mission never changed. For eons, we have done the Master's bidding in secret across countless realities. The Legion, the Scourge, Argus, all pawns in a game beyond.
All according to Keikaku.
One that now nears its end. Keep you.
Yeah. Dreadlords return to the Shadowlands, finally admit that they are sire to Nathrius' creations, and they steal Remoria. Whatever. So we go to the Sanctum of Domination to finally stop the jailer, except we don't. That's Garrosh. Killed his Sylvanas. So there's actually some crazy stuff here. We should probably hit the highlights of this at least. The Terragru, who pursued us relentlessly through Torghast, which was it's actually alright. It's like a roguelite dungeon that you can keep doing over and over again. You get random powers. It was the best feature of Shadowlands, and that's saying something, considering it was a mindless grind for no reason. That we did for a year. The Eye of the Jailer, or should I say the Eye of Odin, given to the Jailer, which is one of the worst mechanics in the game, limiting your amount of time you could spend in the mall before you couldn't return for a week. So they had us grinding in a place that we could only go to for a limited time.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Don't finish it in time, can't go back. Gotta wait. The 9, well, there's only 3 left of the original Valkyr given to Sylvanas by the Jailer. Garrosh.
They said I must answer for my crimes. Repent for my sins. But every choice I made, I would proudly make again. You will submit. I submit to no one. Not you. Not the jailer. And not that coward thrall. For the Horde!
Burn himself out.
Mm.
Hey, jailer, look at me. Bitch. Let me fight what is left of Ner'zhul. So this was the Lich King originally. This is all that's left of him now. He's been seeing better days. Yeah. Guardian of the First Ones. It's that bitch again. Kel'Thuzad. And finally Sylvanas.
Some color in her cheeks in that picture.
Is once again
I mean, he does look awesome.
Meh. That is some domination magic right there. Crazy.
The way is open, Zovol! We all already have what we need!
Too long I endured the Maker's flawed design. I will forge a new reality, where all shall serve.
I will never serve.
Bitch, what you been doing, though?
You know?
What you think you been doing, though?
She thinks she's been doing her own thing.
Still chained by mortality. You did help restore something stolen from me. Alone to repay you. In kind.
Now she's got her soul back.
To their mercy. Come. Be the first to witness reality's end.
Cannot let him reach me.
The jailer gets the final sigil from the inactive Arbiter, which actually is his essence that was taken from him and put into the Arbiter. He was the original Arbiter.
Mm.
He returns to full power and immediately dominates Bolvar, Jaina, and Thrall as if it was nothing. The jailer gives back Sylvanas' soul fragment. Relationship with Sylvanas ended, now Anduin is new best fuckboy.
Sylvanas' soul has been fractured from the moment of her death until now.
Burn it! This was their home. And you slaughtered all of them! How could you take all those innocent lives?
This was beyond life and death. There was no other path to true freedom. How can you not see that?
I see what you are. Murderer! Monster! Butcher! Why can I not escape this torment?
That was her
The
talking to
jailer
herself, by the way.
has severed their bond and condemned her to endlessly relive her atrocities. So long as her soul remains divided, she cannot wake.
Maybe she shouldn't.
She's the only one who knows the jailer's plan and how we might save Anduin.
She's the one that turned Anduin.
Jaina is right. How can we possibly trust her?
Her wound runs so much deeper than mine.
Doubt it.
Well met, Ranger General.
What is this? Who are you?
Someone who shared your fate, felled by the blade of the very same prince.
Arthas. I died trying to stop that monster, only to wake up haunted by one with my face.
That Banshee is you.
No. I cannot accept that.
Her path began where yours ended. And you've seen the decisions she made.
Never in 1,000 lifetimes would I betray everything I stood for.
But you did.
You can't possibly understand.
The jailer is deceptively cunning. When I realized I had become his pawn, it nearly destroyed me. He had no doubts it would destroy you as well. Was he right? Or will you accept her shattered legacy and tell us how to stop him?
Her crimes are unforgivable.
Yes.
And she... I must face the consequences.
We cannot change the past, and we may never find forgiveness in the future. But inaction damns us all. Time is short, Ranger General. Make your choice. I've done all I can.
She finally made the right choice for once.
So we get a little review of how fucked up Sylvanas has been without a soul. And she wakes up now with a soul.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone expects this to be a redemption arc, and it might be. We'll see how things go. Anyway, the Primus sets out to find a replacement for the Arbiter's Sigil, so you can create a key to follow the jailer into the Sepulchre. Mawwalkers and Covenant forces open a gateway to Zereth Mortis to conduct the final campaign against Zovaal. So, as I said in the very beginning of this, Zereths are areas created by the first ones to essentially create the universe as we know it. We think, we don't know, they really didn't tell us. This is the one for death. So we're back here again.
Uh-huh.
You know what's crazy is we're not even close to done with the recap, but we've at least made it full circle. There is genuinely too fucking much to go over Zereth Mortis. Something we're just gonna have to stream. We'll go there, we'll figure it out. We'll stick to the basics for now.
Okay.
These guys live here and are studying the first one technology. This place seems to be where the first one's prototyped life, which is weird. There's a lot of printers that create prototyped life in the Zereth of Death. That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
If the jailer has breached the Sepulchre, then he is but a breath away from enacting his plan.
We cannot allow that to happen.
Tell the others what you told me.
You all have witnessed the jailer's power firsthand. Without the means to resist his domination, we have no chance against him. And
Just watch that kitty zoom around.
Key, if we can save him from...
You dare speak of freeing him after all you have done?
Sylvanas held the Mournblade that bound him. Her presence may help free Anduin from the jailer's grasp.
I will never trust her.
Then trust in me.
Always, Uther. Very well. We will prepare to enter the Sepulchre and save Anduin. Together.
Do you not understand? This one is bound to me.
Anduin!
fate of all who carry my blade. My son, this blade does not belong to darkness. It was forged by valor.
And also by honor.
My two
Its
dads.
legacy and ours are with you, even here.
Let it be finished.
He broke it.
Well, it comes apart.
Arthas.
Don't.
All that remains of him.
This is so unearned.
Flicker of his scarred spirit, consumed in the forges of the jailer.
No crown, no throne, not even a soul left for judgment. I hated you, hunted you, and with each selfish act became you. That is my burden to bear. But your legacy is at an end.
This is so unearned.
Arthas Menethil.
Fuck you.
May the last whisper of your name fade and be forgotten.
Sylvanas assists the heroes in an effort to save Anduin, and the Malwalker, accompanied by several heroes of Azeroth, attacked the Sepulchre, the first one only going halfway because they only unlocked half of it. They had to do a quest outside, it was a whole thing. With their help, Anduin breaks free from the jailer's domination. For what it's worth, this shouldn't be possible. You can't just break free of domination.
But he did.
And then there's
He
the
had
small...
his dad's and Thrall's help, so...
That was all in his head. That didn't actually happen. Those weren't their souls. That's all in his head. And then there's the small and very annoying detail of the writers pissing on the legacy of Arthas by just having him be this wisp, having Sylvanas say those lines that she didn't earn at all. That pissed everyone off, and it still is pissing people off.
Imbued with the strength of those who defied domination. That which sought to bind us will be made anew. Behold, the crown of wills.
The crown of light will bring only darkness. So, we just let the guy who I'm pretty sure is responsible for all this and behind the scenes, pulling all the strings here, recreate the Helm of Domination, turning it into the Crown of Wills, which just so conveniently is gold, like light and order magic.
Oh, yep.
Creating a device that is capable of withstanding domination magic, which is his mastery.
Yep. Seems legit.
We just gave him a tool that can defeat domination magic.
Mm-hmm.
Pelagos, what do you mean?
In service to the Shadowlands, I offer my soul.
What? No.
I have yet to ascend, Clea. Perhaps there was a reason for it.
But your soul... You do not have to do this.
I know. This is my choice, sister. My purpose.
I do not want to let you go.
Our souls are bound as one. We will never be apart.
A new voice freely offered. A worthy soul, pure and unburdened. Balance restored.
Ooh, terrible sound quality.
And I get to hear it twice.
Fun. Fun fact about Pelagos, in life was a female, in death is male. Good representation. They just became the new arbiter. And we put the crown on... Well, no, we don't ever actually see us giving the crown to them. It just appears there the next time we see them.
Hmm.
That's probably fine.
Yeah.
Hmm. The Mawwalkers assault the Sepulchre one last time and defeat Zaval, bringing an end to the war against the Jailer. Some more weird shit in here. Again, we'll just go over the highlights, like... How about the prototypes of the Eternal Ones deemed too extremist to be implemented? Who are glowing with light. That's weird.
Yep.
Mindless copies, like the Avatar of Sargeras or Agrimar we fought on the Broken Isles and Argus, respectively. And Mal'Ganis and his sister wife? Sure.
The girl thing.
Yep.
Constellation.
Regalon, a dominated constellar who believes order can only be achieved through death of the universe. That's pretty
Sure,
fucked
that
up.
makes sense.
Hey, remember these things?
Can your mortal minds fathom?
We're almost there, by the way.
I have waited. Every event set in motion. Every pawn put into play. All to claim the power slumbering within your world. The soul of Azeroth, wounded, vulnerable, yet teeming with potential. Potential that I will use to eradicate this flawed reality.
Don't eradicate it.
Death claims the soul of your world. Now, bear witness, mortals, to eternity's end.
So Zolval wants to restart the Forge of Souls in Icecrown Citadel to burrow into Azeroth's World Soul, to use her essence to somehow power all of the Zereths, all of them together, to reboot the universe in his image. Why does Azeroth have the power to power all of the Zereths? That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So we kill him.
Oh, okay.
This must not be.
You have betrayed your duty as Arbiter, and shall be bound forevermore.
Your madness
has threatened the cycle of life and death entire.
You could have sought another way, brother. Imagine what we could have accomplished together.
Why, Zoval? What drove you to this end? You preserve that which is doomed. A cosmos divided will not survive. What is to come?
That's ominous. Now, I want you to notice something about his body there. Covered in domination runes, okay?
He had those
We'll come back
glowing
to
on him previously.
Right. We'll come back to that.
Closed up the hole.
I did. So in order to lock Zaval away within his prison, the Primus created Domination, an entirely new system of magic and most powerful runic language he had ever made, used its runes to bind the sentence of the Eternal Ones onto his brother's flesh. You will notice he doesn't have any of those markings on him presently. So that means, up until his death, Zoval was being dominated by
Because
the
they were on the
Primus.
armor, not on him.
That's right. So the rune carver carved runes into his own brother. The Primus has been in charge this entire fucking time. The Primus himself used his time to hone his tactical and strategic skills beyond the mortal constraints. He said that he had a blah 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 blah, an ally, an unknown ally, who could show him the infinite time ways. Like Amanthul, who masters time, the Titan of time. Amanthul has mastery over temporal magic. Time answers to me, Unmaker, the one force that can bind your relentless fury. Sargeras has domination runes on him too.
Leroy Jenkins.
This whole fucking time. So just to recap, the Primus met with Amanthul, who showed him the infinite time ways. So the Primus knew all possible futures. Zaval decided that the cycle of life and death is unfair and does not prepare the cosmos for what is to come against some unknown threat, and defies the First One's orders. Primus sends him to the Maw, steals his soul, and makes the Arbiter to order the Shadowlands on behalf of the Titans, and brands him with domination runes. Sargeras, also branded with domination runes, sets out to destroy planets corrupted by the old gods. Sargeras is contacted by agents of Sire Denathrius, the Nathrazim, who corrupt him with fell magic, allegedly. He bursts into flames and starts resisting the runes and declares a war on the Titans, destroying them. And we just taught the Primus to make a crown that is more powerful than domination magic.
Sylvanas Windrunner, the time for your judgment.
It's only 50 more slides.
Okay, because I only got like half an
I
hour
know.
that I can.
I know.
Okay.
I've been trying to get through this as fast as possible.
There can be no true justice without compassion. And I can see your deeds bear the mark of the jailer's influence. An influence we failed to contain.
The jailer did not control me. My actions were mine alone, and I accept their consequences.
Then, you know in your heart to whom you must answer.
I submit to the judgment of Tyrande Whisperer.
TLDR, they send her to the Maw to go get all the souls that she sent there, all the Night Elves and everything else that's died since Argus. Yeah. And she accepts that
Fitting
punishment.
punishment.
Yeah.
Why are you here, Anduin? Your kingdom and your friends are awaiting your return.
My friends. The ones I almost killed. They believe my hands are clean. But they don't feel clean.
It is perilous to confuse what you are made to do with what you choose to do.
How can I not when it all blurs together? It was so horrific and exhilarating. And it sickens me to think that satisfaction may have been mine.
Ah, so that's why you've come. You fear you might not be who you thought you were.
I'm starting to wonder if I ever knew. For the first time in my life, I'm afraid that if I call on the light, it won't answer. If I've no trust in myself, how can I expect my kingdom to trust me? To put their faith in me when mine has faltered?
Must you bear that weight?
A king does not have a choice.
No choice? I thought you believed in free will.
I need time to think about many things.
Anduin, I have faced who I was and accepted what I've done. Now, the work begins.
Yes, it does. Farewell, Sylvanas Windrunner. Until our paths cross again.
Farewell, little lion.
So Anduin's going through some shit.
I mean, I would be too if I were in his position.
We're gonna skip this one. Doranda's having a meltdown, having too much Elune power in her, and whatever the fuck that means.
I
Widow
thought the
Queen,
power was waning.
yeah, and it's like killing her, I guess.
Uh,
Widow Queen drains it out of her, and somehow that ends up with her reconciling with her sister Elune. We hear from Elune in this. I wish I could skip ahead. I can't really do that. So is Elune's plan to send all the Night Elves from Teldrassil to Ardenweald in order to feed the rebirth of all of the souls or something? She didn't know that they were all going to go to the Maw. She's really upset about that. And a new tier of Elune is formed into a seed. We'll get back to that in Dragonflight. They're going to grow a tree out of it. And Taranda's rage boner is finally over. Okay?
Okay.
We might watch that in context another night.
Okay.
We're going to skip this too. The Forsaken return to Brill and start rebuilding it. Prominent Forsaken team up in an effort to clear the Blight from the ruins of Lordaeron. Kalia Menethil steps in to lead the charge, traveling to the House of Plagues and Maldraxxus in order to gain a valuable means against the Blight, basically a cure to the Blight from the House of Plagues. When Kalia's plan is successful, the Blight is dispersed. The Forsaken have reclaimed the capital city and formed the Desolate Council, with her more or less as the leader, but also there's some others. Including, what's her name? I forgot it now that I can't see her.
Rhonda?
Her. Lillian Voss.
Oh.
Yeah, she's among them. Lothamar and Thelrisra get married. Hooray. Good for them.
Yeah.
Hooray! We made it.
Dragonflight.
And we have
we're
just
now.
about enough time to get through the last handful of slides here, so let's go.
Okay.
world has been sundered. It cries out in pain. We must go to its aid. We entrust our ancestral home to you, the Watchers.
They hide the Dragon Isles away.
Let the land slumber, hidden even from our own eyes. You will feel our return in the waking of the land. Then
they all go into hibernation.
Light the beacon of Tearhold, lest the path home be lost to us forever.
Wakey, wakey.
He has a name, but we call him Stony Tony.
Stony Tony?
Yeah.
Okay.
He makes references in game too. Why are people preoccupied with the fact that I'm made of stone? And why do they keep asking me if my name is Tony?
Oh, he got broke.
Yeah, a few of them broke. Been a long goddamn time.
Because he got mossy.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
A lot of stairs.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's bad. Come on, Tony, you can do it.
He's cracking under the pressure.
Let's go, Tony! Braziers have been lit. Gondor calls for aid.
Yay! Alexstrasza saved him.
Yay. The dragons began hearing the call of the Isle. We're on their way already. Use hearing that music, you're gonna hear that a lot.
The world
That's
is healing.
not good. That water is very bad.
But her fate
Is that
is
water
yet
very bad?
uncertain.
That's the magic tier water. Full of water magics. We don't want anything to do with that water.
We shall be Azeroth's protectors once again. Here, the new age of dragons shall begin.
Yeah.
You're gonna grow a your eye on your nose or something.
So, what the fuck is Elune?
We don't know.
I don't fucking know, but it started throbbing with this halo around it recently, which is fucking weird. That's a
Probably
new
okay.
effect. Happens at night, about every 30 minutes. If you stand and watch, it's really fucking weird.
Mm.
Just have to play to find out.
Yes.
Now, we have a little bit of time left, so we might as well see what's coming in the future. Although you haven't seen what the current content is. There is this.
Mm-hmm. He does look better with short hair.
Have you seen this yet?
Mm-hmm. You showed it to me.
Hmm.
But I still like it.
It's not long. That was Azeroth. Maybe. We assume. Maybe we shouldn't assume.
Well, Azeroth is said to be a girl.
True.
They keep calling her she and her.
So is Zelda.
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide. Is that it?
You needed time. We stayed away. But time by itself heals nothing.
Wow, the fidelity in these cutscenes, man.
Mm-hmm. They've come a long way.
Oh yeah.
You didn't just
Like, is that even a real person?
It's
hard
the
to tell.
visions.
Hmm.
You've seen them.
Is that a real orc? I don't know.
I suspect many have.
Looks better than the Warcraft movie.
Mm-hmm. They have pores.
Something, someone, is calling out from the heart of the world. Like a voice from a dream. Something dark is coming, Anduin.
We had a whole fucking expansion about this, and you don't remember.
Needs your light again.
The runes!
My son.
I am not that person anymore! I have no light. Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
You are not your past, Anduin. I trust you.
Desperately want a book about what he's been up to.
Look. Whatever's coming, I'll stand with you. Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet. But that sword was aimed
Oh, that sword.
at someone.
Wow, how long has that been there?
Who knows?
Weird that we just forgot that happened.
My visions are not the same as the others.
We get time, don't worry.
No radiance. No song. Just the shadow taunting me from below.
That thing intrigues me.
The ship?
No, the thing sticking out of the fucking ceiling. Giant glowing crystal that occasionally turns void.
Oh, that.
Gross.
The fate of our world rests upon the edge of a knife. And our battle lies deep within.
We already have.
A turtle made it to the water.
Guess what?
No way.
We made it. I put that just in there for you, Deva. So, well, we haven't recapped everything. We've covered what you need to know in order to go into Dragonflight. You have Dragonflight. You have War Within. And we are ready to start next week.
Yes. It'll start with me making my Trakthir.
Yes.
Because I have not made it yet.
We will do that Tuesday of next week. It'll be very enjoyable. I look forward to playing with you and exploring the lore in the game itself, as opposed to through shitty PowerPoints.
Yes. And I'm going to make Reaper take me around.
Yeah.
Because Reaper will run away from me, and I have a level boosted character.
Yes.
I did not get there myself. So no, this will be leveling from 1. We're gonna start at the beginning.
No. You will start at level 60.
What?
Your Drakthir starts at level 60.
Does it?
Yes.
I didn't think it would start there because we used the thing on.
No. Drakthir start at level 60.
Oh.
58, but you'll be 60 when you get out of your tutorial zone.
Okay, well, we're starting at the very beginning for the Drakthir, so.
Yes.
What will you be playing?
My Demon Hunter.
Oh.
He's all leveled and ready.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. So that'll be good.
And don't worry, David, I have the mouse.
Oh, yes, you do have the mouse. I am whichever one is tank. I don't recall. Go on,
You are
vengeance.
vengeance.
Sure. I mean, I can play either spec. I just figure it's probably better if I tank, and she's gonna go augmentation, so that should.
Yeah, I'm gonna be kind of Healy.
Not really. No, it's more buffy.
Oh, that too.
I kind of just heal myself, if I'm quite honest.
That works.
Demon hunters, they don't die. You're saying no for. Yes, exactly. Yeah, you make it so that I'm even harder to kill.
They do have some heals too. That'll affect you.
Yeah. Just don't queue as a healer, because
No.
you're not. Also, I don't want you to heal. Well, if we're gonna have a healer, we'll have somebody who can actually heal.
Yeah.
Whereas you
now,
just kill everything.
But now I need to go to the bathroom, and
We need to
I
raid.
do. Yeah, I was getting there, but I do want to raid Sea Dog VA. He is doing a cyclothon across Japan, or one I forgot Kushu.
One of them.
One of the islands of Japan. Day 3 of 14, and he's raising money for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. So you don't have to donate money. If you can donate plasma, or just watch him and tell people about it. Maybe somebody else can donate plasma if you can't.
Just raise awareness.
Yes. Just talk about it with people. So let me get that raid started for him.
Please do.
Oh, I am unable to raid him.
Why is
Oh, well,
that?
go watch him. Sea Dog VA. He is live right now. But it just won't let me raid him. I don't know why. I am subscribed. He might have raids
LBA's
turned on.
raid settings do not allow you to raid at this time. I see.
He has had other people raid, and I am subscribed, but maybe he turned them off this time for something. I don't know.
Well, let me just throw a link in chat, though. We'll just do it this way.
Yeah.
Go
I can
visit
do
that.
too.
Go enjoy.
Yes, go. Right. You can hear a Welshman complaining endlessly because it is currently raining, and they're cycling, and he hates it, and it's also chilly. It's 14°C.
Indeed. I'm going to go do the elder sleep.
Yes, you do that, and then I'm gonna go potty and do what I need to do. Oh, nice. And we'll see everybody tomorrow.